Did we just level up? I can't even remember.
That was the girls' campaign.
Yeah, that was Riffs.
Okay.
So basically what's happened so far is that you guys dealt with a little bit of the fallout with Nide attacking Shy and stealing the Ailtress from you guys, and you guys have started to hunt him down. Or while making your way back to the city to try to find him, basically, with him having a head start on you by a few hours at least. But you guys were making good time, though. You made it back to the city and found the city to be on fire. It was very much being destroyed from the inside for some reason. No one knows exactly why. And so you guys, trying to make your way into the city, kind of did a little bit of a casing around the place, finding the best angle to approach without drawing negative attention, since at this point they might be firing on just anything that they might see coming into the city. Since the magical barrier is down, the magical barrier that keeps magical teleportation and stuff in and out of the city at bay, basically, and scrying and such like that. So as you guys also tried to scry on Nide, but it didn't work. He rolled too high and passed the save. But you guys making your way into the city. As of now, we are short on things. I believe Kanari's down at least 4 key points. The scrying thing is done for the ball. Shy's tapestry cannot be opened until dawn. Carholi's used both pass without traces, 2 at least so far, and that's basically all I can think of on the top of my head. Carhole, as you guys were making your way through the city, trying to find the location that so when you guys made it to the city, you guys were flying closer to the ground, not so close, but close enough that you could tell where you guys were at and start to navigate throughout the city, to make your way toward the black market in the Penice ward. You guys entered from the Scriven side, and so from there you guys discovered that there were creatures attacking the people of the citizens of the city, and Shy as well as Atoll leapt down to rescue a man being attacked by a couple zombies on the ground, and you guys were able to save him. He was able to escape, and he took your guys' name with him, or reiterated, and knowing who you guys were in general, with the vague rumors that have spread across the city well enough at this point, and you guys continued from there with Atoll trying to disengage from you guys initially, and with the desire to go and see if she could help where the chaos was at, basically, and kind of starting an argument with the rest of you guys about trying to disengage from you. However, after Kanari discovered that the source of most of this chaos was actually nearby and in the direction you guys were going, she continued with you, probably with a similar goal in mind at the moment, though she made it clear that she had her own personal goals, not necessarily aligning with your guys's. But that's what you brought her back for, because that's who she was. So from there, you guys made your way to the bathhouse, where Inala, you guys got to the black market, found the dead body of the person who was supposed to be the guide to take you to the ethereal base. But Inala found some thieves' cant instructions that she kept on her just in case she needed it, and you guys were able to find your way to the bathhouse, where the entrance to the sewer system was. Now, you guys get there, and it is one of the sources of the zombies, probably multiple of the similar sources across the city, where other entrances to the sewers, which is apparently where the zombies are coming from, are exiting and coming to attack the populace. But this is one of them, and the one that was supposed to be the ethereal entrance down below, that was supposed to take you even further down to where the catacombs ethereal secret base was, basically. Yes, so on your guys' way in there, you guys discovered that all these zombies were pouring out of this bathhouse. The bathhouse itself destroyed, pretty much. And just a horde pouring out. And so now you guys are making your way into it, fighting off the undead here, making your way toward the entrance to the sewers, the secret passageway, basically, that Kanari was able to find within the whole establishment here. And you guys are right at the edge of it. Kanari is presently standing outside of a window with Shy and Atoll at her back, about to break through the window, within combat still, technically, and Nala at the center of what's, let me look at that picture again. We'll do this theater of the mind just because it's all kind of tight at this point. But I might break out the sheet if we need it. But looking at this picture, we have multiple zombies that are surrounding you, men. And for the most part, you guys have gone with a intention, a plan of just getting past the zombies. Because as long as you guys, run past the zombies, disengaging will stop them from even being able to touch you. And if you're stopping in a horde of zombies, dodging will allow them all to have disadvantage on attacking you anyway. Just kind of taking more of a let's not fight them and let's just get past them kind of stance, strategy-wise for you guys so far. Now, with Kanari outside of this window here, with Shy and Atoll at her back, you guys also have Karhale outside of the door with Inala right at the entrance, right at the hole, the secret passageway that was broken open. It looks like Inala, where you're standing, you have zombies that are crowding you. You are surrounded right now. It's kind of scary, and you just took a bunch of damage from them. They all just kind of like biting at you, pulling at you. You have your back to a hole. You're actually in the hole. You're within the staircase right now with the sides of your body kind of protected by the wall. So you have some at your back and some in your front, but there's only 4 that can actually get to you at the moment, like reaching for you past the others. So 4 can attack you at once because you're surrounded on both sides. You're on this little staircase, and there seems to be zombies trying to go up the stairs with you kind of partially blocking the way, but they're pushing through past you, at you kind of thing. And Kanari, you guys saw Inala disappear into this hole, into this little zombie hole that the zombies have been crawling out of. And Karhale, you're outside of the door in the hallway here, trying to get into the room. The door is open, so you can see Inala disappear into the hole. The goal that you guys have is getting through this hole without as much damage as you can possibly avoid. So, as we begin here, we're starting on Karhale's turn after the zombies have moved. Karhale.
I thought I had already gotten into that doorway.
I took a picture of where we were at the end here, so you have not moved yet. So we'll take your turn now.
So I was about to get through the doorway. Okay. I would like to do that still.
Yeah, definitely can step through the doorway. You're stepping away from the little horde of zombies that have crowded you here, and you can see a horde that are crowding around the hole there across the pool, the bathing pool of water there. Some of them have fallen into the pool of water and are trying to claw at each other, trying to climb up to where Inala had disappeared into, trying to get to another living body here as she's drawn their attention. Now, do you go toward the horde? You see right out the window, you can see Kanari and Shy. Atoll's kind of blocked by their bodies, but they're right at the window. Kanari's hands reaching out to start to open it when you're moving.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to wait a beat for them to get the group all back together. So I can get into melee range with them, right?
With the zombies or Kanari?
With the zombies.
Oh yeah, totally. You do you want to go into the pool, or do you want to kind of like hug the walking area around the sides?
Hug the walking area. Just see if I can pick some just pick one off the edge.
Okay. Got you. Do you want to be closer to Kanari and them, or on the far side?
Closer to Inala.
Okay, so Null's kind of at the center of the whole thing. So more so, would you want to approach from where Kanari's going to be approaching once they get through the window, or would you rather come in from the other side?
Probably the other side.
Okay, so you kind of run through the room, hugging the sides where the pool's at. The water itself is murky and and filled with what looks to be some sort of gunk or mud or something that's a slock that's just dripping off of the zombies. The zombies themselves seem to have gunk and grossness all over them, some sort of mud mixed with like almost sewage that's all over them. The smell is very much disgusting to you, as a side note for everyone. But as you make your way toward the little horde that's just clawing, just hands trying to reach through to get to the hole where other zombies are just blocking the way, they're all just mindlessly moving in that direction. And as you come up, that you start to draw their attention as you come in. Are you attacking the two that you can reach there?
Yeah, definitely
Nice.
doing that.
Okay, for it.
And I have not raged at all.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure you raged before you went into the horde, because you told you had mentioned, at least in the rewatch video, you said that you had raged and you were fine amid the group of zombies and stuff.
Okay. In that case, then yes. All right. So I will try to hit both.
Mhm.
I'll just hit one first, and we'll see where that gets me,
We'll
and then
see. We'll
I'll
see.
decide if I want to hit the same one again or if I want to hit
Mhm.
a different one.
Got you.
Okay. And I'm going to hit them with the Dao axe, which I have actually named. Its name is Makatei.
Ooh.
So
Wait, its name is what?
Makatei.
Matei.
Makatei.
Makatei. I like it. That's beautiful.
It
Makatei.
sounds like you're spelling machete. Makati.
Oh, it does. It kind of do. It kind of does. That's funny.
I was like, is she spelling machete?
Ruined for me.
I'm
Now I
sorry.
have to come up with another name.
I'm sorry.
Dang it, Izzy.
Sorry.
Now
What
I
does
have
it
to come
mean?
up with
It's
something.
cool.
No, it's fine. I just have to come up
Totally
with
fine.
something else now.
I'll keep my mouth shut about anything else. I'll just not say.
Yeah, no, it's only the Goliath word for Earthbreaker. It's cool.
Oh, that is cool.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'll change it now.
I feel that. I'm sorry.
Well, now it's gonna bother me. Anyways, gonna attack him with my machete, I guess. This is fine.
So you throw this Dao axe, this gigantic Dao axe, slicing it through them, made out of stone, very much a fitting weapon for an Earth Genasi here. And you slam it into the body of the first zombie that you see. It looks to be some sort of older woman with her jaw missing, but you slash that through her. Go ahead and what is that roll to hit?
It's 28.
Amazing. Totally. Yeah, it was a question, of course, but the answer is
Am I still raging?
yes, you are definitely still raging.
Okay.
You've been attacked and everything by these zombies. You're still going on adrenaline here. There's been no moment of rest or such.
So that is 19 points of slashing damage.
19 points of slashing damage. Okay, so you slash through that thing and it's barely hanging on as it's like your axe slashes through it and like one of its arms falls off. The other arm also fell off from the slash itself. Most of its torso is mangled and torn here, but it's like still reaching for you, not reaching without arms, but it's throwing itself at you to try to bite at you still. It's barely hanging on.
Okay, I guess I'll hit it again. It's 27.
There we go. Definitely hits. This time, you don't even have to roll the damage. You
Okay.
kind of like do a backhand slap with the axe itself, and the torso itself finally falls apart where it was barely hanging on by the seams, and it collapses to the ground, and the thing's still twitching, but it's no longer moving actively.
Cool. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Okay.
Just
Any
make
bonus
sure, I don't have bonus actions. Who are you talking to? I don't have bonus actions while I'm raging.
Yeah, not with raging, unfortunately.
Well, I could wild shape, but I'm saving that.
Oh, fair. No worries.
So that is it for me.
Okay, so next in the lineup is going to be Canary. Canary, Shy is on deck, by the way, for Nathan. Nathan, are you alive?
All right, so we're.
Yes, wait, so is it still Theater of the Mind, or should I choose and take a picture real quick?
It is Theater of the Mind still, but Canary's up first.
Yeah. So basically, I'm opening the window, right?
Yes. You have Shy and Atoll at your back as you have the window in front of you that is still latched shut.
Okay. So, and there's latched shut.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to open it, which would be your free object interaction, which isn't so bad. Climbing through would be movement anyway.
Okay, I'll go ahead and open it. And
latch up, swings the door open, the window open, and the hit of just the waste smell that you were able to kind of escape getting farther away from the whole horde is just overwhelming, but not so debilitating for you yet.
I don't like that. Okay.
It's strong, and with your senses, that's going to be an issue.
Canary will climb in.
Climb through. It's about half your movement probably to get, not even half, but you're really close to where the horde is and the hole is that you're fine.
Nice. Okay, so Canary is going to. She would do that. She's gonna run into the center of the horde.
Okay.
And she's gonna shout, "Anala, you're gonna have to help lead me!" And she's going to crash the silver knuckles together.
Are you serious?
That's what she would. She'd be like,
amazing. So you hear her voice over the growls and the grumbling of the zombies around you that are like all at your sides, and you're like trying to push them off, and you immediately hear her say that as this boom echoes out. So go ahead. So that's a saving throw for all of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a dice roller for this explicit purpose.
I guess I gotta roll the con save too, so that way I don't get deafened.
Yes. For everyone else as well. So what is the distance? It's within.
I think it's only. I don't think you put it.
I'm right on the edge.
I can't imagine that it's more than like 10 feet. Probably. I can't. Or I don't know. It doesn't say.
I believe there had been a 10-foot distance.
No, it says that they have to do a strength save to be thrown backwards 10 feet. I'm not sure what the range is though.
Okay, so then melee. Melee was the intention. If they're like right next to you, basically, they'll get thrown back. But since you're in a whole group like this, I'd say it'll still affect even more because they're like, it's just piled on. So as you're like pushing your way into this little crowd, you're basically just going to explode outwards and throw them all back in essence. Anyone who's next to you, even more than just 8, so to speak. It'll be the whole group you're throwing back, which is very nice. So that's going to be a roll for them. I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, and 1 is dead. So 12 that are going to be in this little group that's surrounding her, and then a few more further here. So
we'll see if it actually does anything, honestly. It's not going to kill anybody, but it'll push him back.
So we have... Okay, so what is the DC?
So a DC 15 con save, or they're deafened for a round. And then
so they have a +3, which means I have a pass, a DC. Sorry, what was it again?
15 con save.
Okay, fail. Okay, so I'll just go with passes for here. So pass, fail, pass, fail, pass. Majority passes. Pass. So then that's 8 that pass. So 8 of them don't fly back. They kind of like latch onto you.
That's just for to be deafened. They have to make a DC 14 strength save, or they're pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
So,
DC.
More complications for you.
No worries. So, okay, so
defense,
4 of them are deafened.
good.
4 of them are deafened. We'll say that's the 4 that's closest to you right here, deafened to your sound, and they all like screeching, and like the ones that have hands put them on their ears and such, like screeching out in pain. These undead here, and then as they get thrown back, we have another roll. So. Okay, so we have fail. Oh, this is majority fails. So fail. What was the DC for this throw?
14 strength.
14 strength. Okay, their strength is a +1. Okay, so fail, pass, fail, pass. Okay, pass, and then fail, fail. So that's 7 out of 12 get thrown back. So they get thrown away from you, away from the hole. You only have 5 that are left standing around the hole here. They get thrown back 10 feet, which means all of them kind of get thrown into the walls surrounding and thrown into the roof, like falling into the pool of water here. And they're all scrambling to get back up, but they're farther away from you and out of melee range, which means you only have the 5 left here. So that was your action. Any bonus action, ma'am?
Yeah, I will spend a key point to
the ones left next to you, 4 of them are the deafened ones, as a side note.
Okay, so I will just take the rest of my movement and try to move down into the hole. I did happen to roll a 16 for my con save, so I passed the con save for being deafened. So
nice. So it's a very large boom, and you feel a little bit of blood like leaking out of your ears, just a little bit, but it's not so bad that you can't, like, you're not hearing anything. So as you push your way through, do you continue just to get next to Nala here?
Well, Anala's coming through the window still, right? Or that just means
Nala's inside the hole.
Yeah, she'll go after Anala. She'll start following Anala down the hole.
Okay, so down with Anala next to the hole here. No bonus action, you said, right? You find Anala. Oh, go ahead.
No, I will just use the rest of my movement, my 15 feet movement, or whatever's left of it, to get down as much as I can.
Okay. Anola's only about 5 feet down the stairs here with like zombies that are kind of like, she's forcing her way through. It's difficult terrain here. However, do you go past Anola, or do you just kind of sidle up to her and then stay there? At basically 2 people wide, that's the limit of this narrow passage here. So the zombies are going to have to push through you guys, past you to get through.
I'll push through, and since I am pushing into a crowd of zombies, I will use a key point to take the dodge bonus action. So
okay, taking that dodge bonus action, then anything will have disadvantage on you that attacks you. But at the at where you're at, there's only 4 that can both reach you and Anala at the moment. So as you push past, there's only 5 left at the entrance here, reaching around for you. So you would be, to go down the stairs, you would be stepping out of their melee range, and their reactions have not been taken to do an opportunity attack. So, but we can say you did the dodge thing right then, pushing past them and stuff. So it will be at disadvantage, these opportunity attacks for them. So let me roll the 5. What is your AC, ma'am?
19.
19. Fail. And 1 is a natural 20 that succeeds.
Okay.
And then I have an 18, so still fail, right? To 19. Wow. Okay, so I have only a natural 20 that succeeded, as this one with a lucky shot reaches out and swipes against the back of your head and everything, scratching you as it does so. And that's going to be just a lame little piddly 4 points of slashing damage, as its like nails scratch along the back of your scalp here as a parting glancing blow. As you make your way down inside, the rest of them don't get there. The rest of them don't attack. You're pushing through a couple zombies that you're stepping into their melee, so not stepping away from. You're next to Anala. Anala, you see Kanari coming next to you, and her eyes are a little bit, like, you can see the blood pouring out of her ears a little bit. And she stumbles up next to you. She seems pretty fine. Not worse for wear at all. Shy, your turn, sir. And Nala, you are on deck after Nathan.
Okay, so I have a question for
Yes.
the DM. What would my spell casting which stat block would that be?
What spells are you referring to? Are you talking about the ones associated with the weapons?
Yes.
Okay, so for the are you talking about the Sword of Coagumus?
Yes.
Okay, so for the Sword of Coagumus, your spellcasting modifier would be it would be related to your charisma. It's a paladin weapon. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
It's not a weapon made for you.
So it couldn't be based on the thing I used to wield the weapons, right?
Nope. For the spells, it's based on your charisma and how well you can influence the world around you, basically. To be honest, the weapon itself never clarified that paladins, or that only a paladin class could mesh with it, could mesh with it. So it's lucky that you're even able to magically attach to it. I forget what the word is. Attune.
That's right. Yeah. I was gonna cast heroism, but that would actually subtract health from my allies. So
well, I believe heroism would have like a DC, like, wait, let me look that up. Wouldn't it have like a minimum of 1 or something?
2 people according to my spellcasting modifier.
Which his charisma is a -1.
Ooh, that's lovely.
Well, not doing that anymore. Okay. Then I will just, as I'm following it after them, I'm kind of asking you guys like what the plan is.
Shy is already aware that you guys are trying to get through the hole.
Yeah, but like what after that?
You guys are going towards the ethereal home base, basically. You guys are trying to trace the ethereal pathway back to their hideout.
So we're all just taking it on foot then. Okay. I will then. Well, I guess I'll just use the sword's glorious purpose. And I will follow in after them, and then I will just take 2 swings at the nearest zombie, I guess.
Okay, so you climb through the window and you rush toward. There's 5 zombies that you can see right outside of the hole. All of the rest of them have been thrown out and are climbing, like they're all prone, laying on the ground. There are, if you attack the prone ones, which are closer to you, you would be able to have advantage on the roll. However, there are 5 that are standing at the hole that you're trying to get to. Do you want to attack the ones that are laying farther away, or do you want to attack the ones close to the hole that your goal is?
Close to the hole.
Okay, so you rush forward to the ones that are still standing, and you kind of throw your. Do you throw your weapon, or are you physically attacking them?
No, I can't throw it until I rage. So I'm just taking 2, whatever.
Sword attacks. Okay, so you slash forward with which weapon? The immortal or the coagumus?
The immortal.
Okay, so using the immortal, slashing at them.
I'm using its ability. So, coagumus.
You know what? You're using the immortal right now. So you slash through though. Go ahead and roll the hit for one of the zombies at the front here.
Do you want me to roll?
You want? needed to both of them.
Yes. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks as you do so. Aaron, go ahead and roll 4, Nathan. Is that okay, Nathan?
So I got a 30, 20, and then a 16.
Both hit. And okay, so as you slash through one of them here, what's the first amount of damage?
You're using Coagumus, right?
30.
I thought
9 points of damage for the first one. And then it'll be 7 points of damage for the second one.
okay. So what's it called? You slash through one, slash through the other. You cut like through almost entirely one of the arms of both of them, but both are still like clawing forward towards you. Any more attacks or bonus action?
I would just take up some of the rubble from the whatever's around me, and make a bonus action stone throw against another.
Okay. So you pick up a piece of rubble and you chuck it at one of the guys that you already hit to cause more damage to it. And go ahead and roll to hit for the stone throw.
I don't really modify it. Oh, it's okay. So that would be a 6 to hit.
A 6 to hit? Okay, that does not hit. So as you take up a stone and you chuck it, the zombie is already like crawling on the ground towards you and everything, and it goes wide entirely. Next in the lineup is you, Inala. You are presently down in the hole on a little staircase. It's darkness right now. You guys are moving into like almost pitch darkness going downwards. But you can hear the sounds of more of the rumbling and the groaning of these undead here coming from below. And you can see that Canary has come down from above based on the light that's drifting down from this top of the hole here. What would you like to do?
She isn't right next to me, right?
Oh
But
wait,
she's
I
close
thought I
by.
was. Yeah, I thought I was
No,
able.
she's with you. She's right next to you. Sorry, she came down at this point.
Okay.
Atoll is on deck for me.
If there's no one coming after us at the moment, I guess I'll lead her downstairs. Down the stairs with me.
Okay. By the time you will, if you want, you can drag her with you, except you'll be moving very slowly because 1, it's difficult terrain, and 2, you'd be dragging someone. So it'd
You
be
can
like
focus on yourself.
your movement here.
Well, no, I'm not gonna just.
Well, no, because I mean, the DM said you recognize that Canary wasn't too hurt by it. Like,
Yeah.
so she's fine. She's not
Both
like
of you guys have. The only one who's really taking damage so far right now is Inala for the most part. I believe you're down almost half, right? Something like that.
I'm at 24 right now.
Mm-hmm. So with that in mind, you know that you're hurting. Canary doesn't seem to be hurting all that much. Your probably main concern would be finding somewhere that zombies aren't going to be attacking you guys. So maybe you'd want to move past while taking the dodge bonus action so that you're not being attacked with regular attacks and everything, so that you are you can find a safe haven for the moment.
Okay, then I'll do that then.
Okay, so go ahead, and as you move through and you're like, okay, we need a place that we can get out of this horde here because they seem to keep on coming. Roll me an investigation check. Perception here of looking through the darkness and trying to find somewhere that you guys can get to that might be safe.
19.
19, nice. That's really good. So as you're pushing your way through, peering into the darkness with your dark vision here and trying to like see anything that might be a place to get away from these things. You can see the staircase goes down and then flattens out. And as you're pushing through, do you leave Kanari behind, or are you seeing what you can see from here?
Go girl. Go girl. No, whatever.
Okay, I'll keep going.
Okay, so you push past and you're moving through. The zombies are clawing at you, but you're taking the time to actually move out of their way, dodge hands as you're going, focusing on that to avoid any damage from them. So the 4 that are next to you will take attacks at disadvantage. Fail, 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 and fail. So you have all 4 of them taking swipes at you, but you're pushing past and moving out of their way. Kanari, you see them all take their reaction to attack her as she moves away, and the 4 at least, and you're pushing past even more. And as you go past, there's another 4 that you're going to have to pass through to get to where you can actually see something. So that's another fail, 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 fail. So as you're pushing past, you're just dodging. You find what looks to be a ledge about 10 feet, no, higher than that. It's 15 feet up off the ground, kind of this flat-faced spot where you can tell that you could climb it because you're intelligent, but these zombies that are trying to claw at the foot of this ledge here don't seem to have any kind of purchase and can't think through how to get that purchase along some of the smaller handholds that are going up. It's going to be a little difficult to climb up this kind of sleeker face here, but you could definitely do so. It might be a little difficult for everyone else, but you won't even have to roll for it. You can climb up there and you don't see any zombies coming from the top. You don't see anything falling out from above. What you do see is the barest flickering of maybe light coming from that ledge.
Okay. I'll just shout out to Kanari what I'm seeing, where I'm going, and then I'll go towards that.
Okay, so
That's so helpful. Thank you.
You push past. You have enough movement to get to. You have enough movement to get to right down below the ledge here, but not enough because it's difficult terrain because you're pushing through zombies here. You don't have enough movement to get to the top of it. Kanari would probably have enough movement to get to the bottom with you and then start climbing and stuff. But for you, you're stuck with the rest of at the end of your movement here once you get to the bottom. Your main action you still have, if you'd like to dash, to climb. Would you like to dash as your main action?
I'm so sorry, you cut out. What did you say?
Would you like to dash as your main action to climb to the top of the ledge? Because you still have that action available. Oh, no, wait. The perception was your action. My bad. Sorry. So you used your bonus.
Frozen.
You used your main action.
Anyway.
Oh.
She might not be hearing anything you're saying.
No worries. That will end her turn anyhow.
Oh, there she is.
Sorry. Hello. Sorry. In summary, you've used your main action to perceive, to look for the ledge. You found. Oh. Hi.
What is happening? Okay. I
was just summarizing a trip in my mind. But basically, you have used your main action to perceive the ledge, your bonus action to dodge, and your movement to get to the bottom of the ledge. At this point, you're at the end of your action because there's no object interaction to get you to the top of the ledge necessarily, unless you'd like to pull out your grappling hook, which you could to make it easier for everyone else to climb to the top if you want. Did you hear me about the grappling hook?
A little bit. All I heard was it might make it easier, and I couldn't hear the rest, so I'll go with that.
Okay.
Because you cut out again.
Namely, you'll have to use your action to actually shoot the grappling hook up with the arrow that you have. So go ahead and Well, actually, you reuse this thing. So never mind. You're not marking it off or anything, but you're pulling it out with your object interaction and attaching it to your bow, basically. So it's ready to shoot come next turn. So you're ready there at the base here, and you can't climb up. You're still kind of surrounded by zombies. And at the edge of the wall here, since you're at the edge of this ledge face here, you only have 4 that can reach you since you're not completely surrounded. You have your back to the wall as you're setting up your grappling hook. So there's 4 that are going to take their attack on you come next turn, but you are safe for the moment. So next is a toll, and a toll is the only one left outside of the window here. Karhali, you can see her climb through the window, pushing herself to her feet and rushing towards the zombies too. She takes her attack on both of the zombies that Shy already dealt some damage to, and she's going to make her way through the hole with the rest of her movement as well once she takes her attacks. So she attacks for 1 misses, and 1 hits with a natural 19, definitely hits, and her other one, even though it's a 2, she still hits because these zombies are very easy to hit. So she still hits. Yeah. So both attacks, she rolls 8 and a 9. Okay, so both of them, she kind of just finishes off the 2 zombies that Shy attacked, and both collapse to the ground, like twitching and shivering, except they're zombies, and I always forget to roll for this, but it's fine. One of them starts to climb back up. It's like it fell to the ground and stopped twitching for a second, except you guys, Karhali, you can see its jaw like twitching a little bit, and then it's and shaking again until it climbs back on its feet and starts to climb back to attack her again. She's like, what is wrong with this thing? But the other one does not stand back up again. Only the one does. So we can erase one of the zombies is dead. The other one is still up, and 3 left at the entrance there, and more surrounding. I
had a thing, DM.
Yes. Surrounding.
I'm wondering if the poison is still good on my axe that I forgot about.
The poison is still good on your axe. No, I would say because when did you apply it?
Like it was in the black market, so the only time that's elapsed is us
travel
running.
Yeah,
from there to here.
So the poison would dry in about 30 minutes. I'd say you probably have about 10 minutes left. So yes, I think it would still be up. So you still killed the other zombie initially anyway.
Yeah. So it should have been a DC 12 con save or take a D6 of poison.
Got you. And as you register that they should be reacting to the poison that's on your blade, you look down at it and you can see some of the black poison that normally foams when it meets human flesh and stuff, or at least that's what you're expecting, except it's not foaming when it meets the zombie's flesh. There's something to say about that, and you're like, it might not be effective.
All right.
But
and
you have another 10 minutes for it to be useful on your axe here.
I'm still on the Big Baka. Just as a side note.
Yes.
So I am rolling at advantage.
Right. Amazing. Yes. And you still have what's her name's perfume on you as well. So your charisma checks are also at advantage.
I don't know if that'll be particularly useful for these guys, but it's fine.
Keep in mind,
it was fine.
Andromeda perfume is a very powerful, like long-lasting perfume. That's why it's used. It's very expensive. It will last you for another 7.5 hours. It's like a whole day. Yeah. So as long as you don't take a bag between now and then, as long as you don't have something that's overriding the scent of Andromeda perfume on you, that is going to be true. However, now that you guys are moving into, zombie infested sewers system, if you get sewage on you, that smell will pretty much undo any kind of help that the Andromeda perfume might have helped. So keep that in mind. But you have it for 7.5 more hours. It's an 8-hour long thing, application wise. But so continuing from there, Atoll made it through, killed two of them. One of them woke back up again.
Part of my point was I was wondering if I had any movement left at the end of my turn, because I thought Inala was in the middle of the pool.
Oh no.
And if
she's down in the hole.
She was in the hole, I would have gone there.
You have 45 feet of movement, right? 40?
40.
Yes, you would be able to get down to the hole. I'll say that Shy is also moved down into the hole because that was everyone's intention so far. So you and Shy are side to side moving into the hole here. Okay. There's going to be 2 that are right in front of you, zombies, that you'll have to push past. And you and Shy are now where Inala and Kanari had been previously, between 4 zombies that can attack you at all sides. And you will not be taking their opportunity attacks because they're already taken. So you move past through them, and no attacks on you. Shy, no attacks on him, and Atoll, no attacks on her, as she moves through as well, doing the same thing. So she kills the ones that she kills, and then she gets past. She has a bonus action, and maybe she will. She's going to. This heroism. I just pulled it up too for Nathan's thing. Oh, I have it on an app. I need to pull that up. I believe she will cast a spell of heroism just in case for everyone. Oh, wait. Oh, she has a thing. Okay. So as long as you guys, she has an aura of protection and devotion. Within 10 feet of her, you must make if you make a saving throw, you guys will get a bonus equal to her charisma modifier, which is a +3 right now. You can't be charmed while you are conscious within 10 feet of her. So keep that in mind. And she goes, yeah, so that's just a thing that she has. So keep that in mind, guys. Whenever you're in 10 feet of her, she's got this, there's this haze of warmth that's emanating off of her, that part of the glow almost, that's coming from her the same warmth that comes from the glow of her magical symbol here, her divine symbol. But as a bonus action note, she's going to use bonus sanctuary on herself, because she's the only one here right now. So she bonus actions casts that on herself. Yeah, okay, so then that's her turn. Things will be at disadvantage to attack her if they try, and they'll have to roll a wisdom saving throw. But the next turn is back to the top of the round, which is the zombies. So the zombies. Atoll right at the mouth of this hole here. She's pushing basically right next to you, Karhale, and Shy, but she's right behind the 2 zombies that are right at the front there that you guys got past. She's right at the mouth and probably going to be attacked by the ones that can get to her from the outside here, and you are being attacked by the 4 that are surrounding you. And so Inala being attacked by the one surrounding her, and Kanari being attacked by the one surrounding her. So yeah. Okay, so we'll see how this goes. So, Kanari, you're closer to the front, which means the 2 that are right, you have 4 around you, where Inala and you are, or Inala left, so it's just you between the 4 here that are going to make their attack. You have Karhale and Shy behind you that have another 4 that are surrounding them. So, let's go.
DM, just so you know, I did use dodge on my last turn. So
yes, you did. Disadvantage, so did Inala. So you guys have disadvantage on these attacks here. So I'm going to go success, both 19s actually. 1 success, 1 fail, 1 fail, and 1 success. So with a natural 18 and 19 for that one. So a 20 some to attack for the ones that succeeded. So You have 2 that end up lodging on you, jumping at you, biting their teeth into you. You dodge 2 of them as they kind of like slam into the wall as they throw themselves at you. But the 2 that do hit are 6, 1. So only 8 points. No, wait, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of bludgeoning damage as they're attacking you, slamming into you and such. So that's for Kanari. Now for Inala. Fail. Fail. Wait, what's your AC? It's not a 13, right?
It's 14.
14. Fail again. And fail again. So all of them that are attacking you, you're kind of putting the grappling hook on and everything, and you're like pushing the grappling hook into their faces as they lunge at you, trying to stab you with their teeth and stuff, slamming into you, and you kind of let them slam into the wall behind you as they throw themselves at you. For Karhale, you have 4 around you, so 2 at you and 2 at Shy. You have a natural 7, so a fail for 1, and then a 19, so a 22 for you. So 1 hits, and that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the other 2 for Shy. Shy will take 1 fail and 1 success. No, wait. 18. Does an 18 hit for Shy?
18 hits, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then that's a 7 for him as well. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. For Atoll, who has 4 that can reach her from the outside as she's facing you guys, and the 2 that are in front of her are attacking you guys. She's going to take 4 hits, and she took Sanctuary, so the first... Does that apply to more than 1? I think it's just creature until it's small and creature targets. Let's first make a wisdom saving throw on a failed spell. The creature.
Yes, how much was it?
I'm at 104, and I just hit for 7.
Okay.
Okay, so all of them are going to have to make a roll to see if they can attack her. So 13 is an 11 minus 2 minus fail and 1 success. 17 passes. And she's going to take only 1 attack, which means that guy gets to attack finally. Cocked. That's a fail anyway, so none of them hit her, as she is like she's kind of facing you, Karhale, but you can see as a couple of them are attacking you and you're throwing them off and everything, you can see her through the mouth of this hole here, and there's just this warmth and haze as the zombies are like reaching forward for her, and all of them kind of like cringe backwards from like the holy energy that's radiating off of her. One of them ends up going forward anyway and taking a swipe, and she just kind of moves her head and it like moves past her. She's not even paying attention to what's going on behind her. So that, I think the spell just keeps up until she attacks. So she's just going to have that forever. Next is going to be Karhale. Karhale, you are next to Shy. 4 zombies in front of you. There's a group of 4 in front of you before you can get past that. You can't really see into the darkness because you don't have dark vision. So it's hard to tell what's going on past you. But you see Kanari.
Well, Atoll behind me has Umlilo.
True.
So there's that. So I'm probably gonna try to stick closer-ish to Atoll so I can frickin' see. Fun fact, I never actually got to use that glaive, so that's really fun. So the guys in front of me so the guys in front of me all just reset, so they all now have their reactions again.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Where's Kanari?
Kanari's basically so there's 4 zombies around you. She's in the next group of 4 zombies right in front of you. You can see her. The lights coming from above are still enough to see her.
Okay.
Although at this point, your attacks will be at disadvantage as you are in low lighting.
The ones right in front of me are?
Right now, within this hole, the light is enough to see by, give or take, but it's going to be at disadvantage because it's low lighting, dim lighting.
Okay. Even with Atoll behind me?
She is not a source of light necessarily. She's part of the dim lighting that's being given.
No. With Umlilo.
She hasn't lit it.
I did tell her how to light it.
She hasn't found a need yet. You guys have had light so far. So she's
Okay.
stepping into where there is no light. So she's going to probably be like,
okay.
oh,
See,
maybe I need light.
I thought she would have lit it earlier because when you light it, it's extra damage because it's on fire.
She is unused to the weapon so far. Okay. So, like, to an extent, she's using weapons she's familiar with until she can take a chance to, like, actually adjust to this new weapon. She can use it. She knows how, but it's an adjustment period. So she probably, she has not whipped it out for this fight yet, unless someone tells her to. Using a new weapon when you're coming to, like, a horde of an army and stuff is a little bit dumb for someone who's a soldier and stuff. Like, you use what you're used to until you train a little bit with the new one.
Okay, it's fine.
But you can tell her to, and she might.
Oh, okay. Hey, if you could possibly, I don't know, light that up, that would be fantastic.
Oh, what am I supposed to say again?
Umlilo.
Oh, Umlilo. Okay. I thought that was just the name, I guess, in my head. But okay.
I mean,
sure.
It is, but it's also the word that you use. For sake of remembrance, it's a lot easier that way.
That makes sense. As zombies are like reaching over and trying to claw at both of you.
Okay, so in that case, I'm trying to find where I wrote down the stats for my machete. Okay. In that case, we're just gonna I'm gonna attack 2. So
okay, so you attack 2 in front or the 2 behind, which are the ones in front of Atoll.
I'm gonna attack 1 behind me first.
Okay. So 1 behind being the one between you and Atoll, correct?
Yes, that one.
Okay. Go ahead and make your 2 attacks.
So that'll be 19 to hit for the first
19 to hit. Got it.
And that'll be, I can't do math. 22 points of slashing damage. Wait.
Nice. This one goes down.
Nice.
Slams into the ground. But
sorry, 21.
You see it twitch a little bit, but it doesn't get back up again.
Okay. That's fine. And then I'll attack 1 in front of me as well.
Okay.
Which is a 20.
Kanari, you are on deck, by the way.
22 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll that damage.
And that is 9 plus. I panic and I can't do basic math. 17 points of slashing damage for that one.
17 points of slashing damage. This one is still standing up. It seems like it's barely hanging on. Needs another hit.
That is fine. That is all I can do. And that is all I will do.
Okay. So then no bonus action for you, ma'am. Do you push past to go further in? You saw that you see that Anulla's missing. So she must be further down. You see that Kanari is right in front of you and Atoll's coming down behind you. Do you move further? You're going to have to move for people to get past you, basically.
Okay. In that
it's basically a 2-person wide kind of movement here.
Okay. In that case, I will move forward. But can I move along like the left edge so I can only like provoke the opportunity attack from the 1?
Yeah, totally. Oh, whoa. No, sorry. This thing, it's like 5 feet wide. So they're both in your melee range. Yeah, it's not a 10 feet thing. If it were a 10 feet thing, everyone could move around you and stuff like that. This is literally 2 people squished up next to each other. Oh, on that note, actually, you can't swing your axe. It's too big of a weapon to be using in this place. The only one who you can only really use shove, like you can't swing it. You can't swing it to its full potential. It's basically just a bludgeoning like club at the moment. You can't like make a full swing to get that full D10 of damage and everything, whatever it is. You can't use it like a normal weapon right now.
Is there not
You
enough
have no
overhead?
space. You're not, there's not enough overhead. You probably have maybe another foot above your head of space. You can't swing.
So there's not enough to the side, and there's not enough overhead. Okay.
There's not enough on the side. So go ahead, make new rolls, because you have to use it as a you're using it as your tavern brawler feat. You're using it as just a like something slamming into them, basically. You're not using it like an axe right now.
Would I be able to use a different type of weapon? Would I be able
if you'd like to?
Like okay,
I would say probably your small weapon that you gave to Atoll, you'd have been able to use that, or a dagger, something for close quarters. Daggers are made for like places like this, so you'd be able to use that to its fullest, but not an axe or your hammer where you need a full swing.
Okay, I do have my Mombele, which does a little extra.
I believe you gave the Mombele to Atoll.
No?
Are you sure? Because I'm like 100% sure you gave it to Atoll.
I'm fairly certain. I gave her a short bow, and I gave her Umlilo.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we'll go with that then. She does not have it. I was under the impression you'd given her Umlilo and your the special weapon that you had created.
No.
No
I
worries.
would not have given that to her, because that's my only thrown weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will use that in that case. I couldn't use
it only a thrown weapon, or is it you can use it as a deck?
It's a light weapon.
But is it thrown? Is it a thrown
light
weapon?
And thrown.
So you can't like it's sorry, I meant is it a ranged weapon is my question.
I thought it was like a dagger where it has range, but you can use it as a melee weapon.
I believe it I could see where it does, but did we write that in, basically?
It's got the same stats as
a dagger,
except
okay. As long as it does.
Plus my dex.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Go ahead and use that then. So these are new rolls for this zombie in front of you. He's still standing as of now. New is the attack roll different based on the Dao axe versus this one?
Yeah. It is.
Okay, the new rolls entirely.
Drastically, because it uses my dex instead of my strength. And those are drastically different scores.
And not at advantage because you
because it's advantage because okay, so they're at disadvantage now.
Disadvantage.
Okay, this is fine.
This is great.
Fine.
Next in the lineup is going to be you, Kanari. I think I said that already, but yeah.
Okay, so that is the first one is a 12 to hit, and the second is a 13.
Okay, 12 to hit, hits, 13 both hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay.
As you're slicing into this, the scene kind of alternating in my mind here. And Nathan, for future reference for your turn as well, you don't have enough space to use your longsword. Atoll does not have enough space to use her longsword either. You guys will have to switch to daggers or anything that's like smaller, where you're not needing the space.
Am I able to use the quick toss with my sword or no?
No, you're stuffed together. You guys are sardines in a can right now.
Okay, this is fine. So
damage
the damage for the first one is 10 for the first one, and 8 for the second one.
Okay, so as you slash
one on the same zombie.
Yes, no worries. It's still standing though, barely hanging on, but you slash into it and it's still up. That was your action. Any bonus action, ma'am?
I still don't have any bonus actions.
If you'd like to drop your rage, you could. That's more my question.
Wait, why would I want to drop my rage?
To use a bonus action to use your earth bend abilities.
That's a thing I can do. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of something that might be useful.
It's totally up to you. You don't have to drop the rage because the rage is protecting you from damage. So there is use there. If you feel like there would be more use elsewhere, then maybe drop it.
Okay. If we can get everyone up together far enough, I might be able to like make a pit between us to slow them down.
Uh-huh.
Or
keep in mind the pit would probably be also difficult for you guys to get across.
Yeah, I was saying like we all get together and I make a pit behind us so they can't follow us.
That's true.
Kind of deal. That is, yeah, the problem is I don't have anything that can't or that won't, get everyone is the problem. So, this is fine. No, I think I'm good for this one.
Okay, no worries. So next will be Kanari. Kanari, you have 4 around you. You see you hear Karhale and Shy behind you, and you hear a toll coming to the mouth of this cave here, of this hole, this staircase going down, this secret passageway. And you know that Anala is up ahead of you. You can still barely sense her. She's at the edges of your senses, about 15 feet ahead of you, with the difficult terrain that is imposed by the zombies crowded in here.
Yeah.
You can squeeze past and make it to where, and you can sense her at the edges. Just enough if you want to. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll probably take the dodge action and rush on towards in knowledge, try to keep up with her and just kind of keep an eye out for, what's going on around me. So yeah, I'll start climbing up the thing, whatever that ledge.
Yeah, no worries. Basically, you guys are in a narrow passageway with walls that go up about 9 feet, and at the part where, basically where she's at, the ceiling opens up more, and it goes a bit higher, and then there's this ledge on the wall that goes into some other passageway up above you guys. So nice. It's basically like an elevator opening almost up higher than you guys. Oh, we lost multiple, or we lost. There we go. Okay. But yeah. So you push forward. Sorry, did you say you took a dodge action or anything?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So dodge action again for Nari. You're pushing past, which means
actually she probably would take the disengage action because she's gonna climb up the thing. So hopefully they won't be able to reach her theoretically. So we'll take
theoretically, yes. Okay, disengage instead. Good strategic choice, I will say. Keep in mind, guys, that when you disengage, it means that they can't attack you when you're moving because the disengage stops them from opportunity attacks. However, any ranged or attacks after your turn ends and you're not moving anymore would be regular attacks, and therefore dodge would be a better choice if you're like ending your turn with enemies around you and such. But anyway,
well, so as you guys done that if I'd known I wasn't doing near as much damage.
Yes, in essence, it's taking about you're still not sure. It's taken 2 hits with your Dao axe to actually get them down, generally.
Yeah. Well, I would, if I had known when I was making my original attack that I wasn't able to use my axe, I would have taken the dodge action and not bothered with my little tiny weapon.
It's okay. We all learn as we go, and we're all stuck together. So you get to the bottom of the ledge here, Kanari, after pushing through multiple zombies, all of them taking attacks on you, there was a group of 8 that you would have had to pass through, 4 and 4, basically, in this narrow passageway here. But all of them taking their attacks on you, because they're mindless and they're all going to do it. You knock out all of their opportunity. Well, no, wait, they can't take them. Their reactions are not even taken. So never mind. But you do push past them without getting attacked by them as you're pushing fast with your arms flying, blocking blows as they come. You get to the bottom of the ledge, you see Anala, and you're kind of like, why are you just standing here?
Well, she told me, she's like, there's something up there. Are you coming? And she'll start climbing up the side of the thing.
So, Kanari, roll me an acrobatics check, and it will be at disadvantage because you are going to be, you're not a climbing person like Anala. This is a difficult face of a wall to climb here. So in this case, you're going to be, you can, oh yeah, most definitely. Definitely can fall. I'm just saying it's going to be difficult for you to climb.
Sure.
Unless you want to fly.
What?
Unless you want to fly.
I think it takes an action to do my sword.
I would say, yeah. It's the action of activating a magical weapon or a magical object and stuff. That's true.
So at disadvantage, that's actually a 21. So not bad.
21 is very good. But this is harder. It's a hard face to climb. Anala has the skill to be able to do this, and you guys don't. So the roll is difficult for you guys.
Okay.
So as you're climbing, you get to a point where you're kind of stuck. You don't fall. You're good enough to where you're not falling, but you feel around and you cannot sense another handhold about halfway up. You can't feel where another handhold is, and you can't see beyond that and you can't see beyond that to actually find another handhold here. And if you could see, you might have been able to see the small, like the lip that was sticking out, maybe 5 feet above you, but you can't sense that. Like, It's just the barest change in the terrain here, and you can't sense bumps and stuff without being able to touch it. Being blind.
How far up off the ground am I?
You're only about 7 feet up. The fall wouldn't be bad at all.
I mean, Inala looked like she was getting her grappling hook ready.
Kanari doesn't know that.
Oh.
She wouldn't be able. You can't sense fine detail in what you're sensing. You can sense that she was doing something, like maybe messing with a weapon, but the assumption would have been messing with her weapon.
I guess I'll take. I'll do a key point to do the dodge action again.
Okay.
Or bonus action, because I'm just sitting here. That's okay. That's fine. That's my turn.
Anala, you see her climb up, and she gets stuck. You can see her feeling around, trying to feel another handhold, but within her range of hand movement, she can't find the handhold that she's looking for here. And you're kind of like, it's right there. It's like 2 feet above your hand. All you have to do is like leap for it, which is what you would be able to do, except she's not able to see it. So in this case, next will be Shy, your turn. Inala, you are on deck.
Oh, sorry, I was not prepared. Well, so I can't really do anything though. We just have to kind of trudge forward, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you just got to push forward. You have zombies around you. You could try to attack them if you want, or you could just keep pushing.
I'll take my full movement to go as far as I can. Or actually, I'll stay at the back of everybody. So I guess I won't take my full movement. I'll just stay I'll be the last person, basically, at the back. And then I will...
Keep in mind, you and Karhale are 2 big people and you're taking up the space. For a toll to get past you, one of you guys will have to either move forward or move backwards.
Okay.
Did you take your movement?
Yeah, me?
Did you get past to the ledge? Because I don't actually remember running through movement for you.
I thought I said I did.
Okay, well, if you had, I hadn't registered it because we'd have to go through taking tax from people as you move past them.
Oh.
So
yeah, that's a thing.
Yes. So Shy and Carholic. No, we can have you move through. We'll do that right now. Shy's moving after you, which means that you're going to be taking opportunity attacks, and he is not, because you're going to be taking their reactions, and they're not smart enough to keep a mind on the future of seeing someone else coming towards them and everything. So, as you move forward, they're going to make their attacks. So you have 4 next
disadvantage because it's in dim light.
They are not zombies. This is their place to be. Definitely have dark vision. And as you start pushing forward, actually, your choice. Do you still want to do this? Because I didn't hear it and I thought you had stayed put initially. Do you still want to push past? Or do you want to wait?
Yes, and I'm still raging.
Good. So as they are taking their attacks on you, you have the 4 around you right now. So you have the 4 around you, and they're going to get their opportunity attacks on you. So that's going to be all at regular. So miss, natural 22 hit, and then we have next. So 1 natural 20, and then miss. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, so actually hit, barely hit, and a hit.
For the meta record, Atoll and Shy are both going to be able to get through before the zombies' next turn, and their reaction resets, right?
Yes. Okay. So you're taking the reactions for Shy to be able to pass through without trouble.
Shy yeah.
Yes, assuming they can get that far, as far as you got. Which in this case, it is difficult terrain pushing past. You have you are kind of at the top here, so you have to get past. Okay, so it's 35 feet to get all the way to the ledge.
Okay.
So 35 feet doubled to 65, so you're not going to be able to get the edge of the ledge this turn. You're not as close as where Kanari and Nala were at. However, you'll get to right at the edge, and so they'll be able to get as far as they can do with the shorter amount of movement speed that they have. So the first 4, second 4, third 4, fail, miss, hit. So 3 hit. And then first 4, second 4, third 4, last 4. And this is where you're going to stop as movement ends for you. So then wait, you have 40, so 20 feet actually. 35. Yeah. So this is where you're stopping. And A stops there. Fail, hit. 2 hits. Okay. You are the tank. It's fine. So
if they hurt me, they can't hurt them.
Exactly. So then I'm going to use my dice roller because that'll just make it easier. So you have 1, 2, 4, 6 hits and a natural 20. So we'll just do the 6 for now. 6 D6 and roll. That's going to be okay. So you get 29 points of bludgeoning damage as you're moving through from the regular hits. Then these, and then on top of that, you're going to take natural 20 damage is going to be 10 points, an additional 10 points of bludgeoning. And then the barely hit, which is going to be halved, is only 2 points, which is already halved.
Okay. But halved again because I'm raging.
But halved again because you're raging.
Like, yeah, like that makes a difference.
So so if you've got all of that.
Note, for those with sight, Carholly's looking a little rough.
Carholly's looking a little rough. Keep in mind, you guys have some magical items that might be able to help with health as of recently. Well, a single one anyway that I can think of. But Anala has a magical wand here that she can use for future reference. But so from there though, Nathan, you are moving through this crowd of zombies right after Carholly as she's moving forward and they're taking their swipes at her. You're sweeping up behind her and not taking hits as you're moving through as well. What is your movement speed, Shy?
Oh, well, I'm staying at the back of so I'm staying behind a toll.
Oh, you're gonna wait for a toll to move?
But you can't hold movement.
Yeah, you can't hold movement. So you can hold a dash if you'd like, but you won't be able to use your action past here.
No, I'm saying I'm not going to go my full, because the toll's behind me, correct?
Yes.
So I'm not going to go my full movement. I'm going to go whatever smaller amount that the toll will be ahead of me.
Okay, so based on her being behind you, she's going to be... she's probably going to get to make it where Kanari was previously. She's not going to make it very far. She's going to have to wait basically a full other turn to get to the ledge. So you can stick to the area that you're generally where she'll be in. So you move forward a little bit, but you don't take any attacks and everything. Do you want to use an action?
I'll just take my bonus action to do a stone throw, and I will hold the dodge action.
Okay. You attack one of the zombies that would have been was damaged already by Carholly. So that go ahead and roll the attack. And after Shy and Nala, you are on deck.
It'll be a 16 to hit.
16 definitely hits. Roll that damage.
Okay, and he also has to make a strength saving throw.
Nice. That's a 11.
So he fails that one, so he's now knocked prone.
Okay, so you see the zombie collapse to the ground. What was the damage?
So the damage is 10 points of damage.
Okay, you as you knock it down to the ground, it's like face is caved in by the rock that you bashed into its face. And it's twitching a bit, and it's twitching as it rolls a natural 1, and then it stops twitching and dies.
Nice.
Undead fortitude. Anyway, so it's crushed down to the ground, and you're able to move forward with one less that's attacking Atoll as she makes her way through.
Well, they don't get to attack. None of them get to attack them because they attacked me.
It's true. So one less for Atoll to not be attacked by until next turn. So next will be Anala. Anala, you're standing at the base of the sledge. You have Kanari standing kind of behind you, a little higher on the wall here as she's gotten stuck climbing up. You have the grappling hook in your hand, ready to go. What do you want to do? Oh, I'm so sorry. Anala, you will have taken damage at this point because of the zombie's turn. So Carholly is right in front of you. She's almost made it to where you're at, right at the base of the ledge here. But the 4 that are next to you are still attacking you. So that's going to be...
Did you take the dodge action last turn? Anala?
She did.
For your bonus action.
Disadvantage. You are correct. 1 hits. Your AC is a 15.
14.
2 hits. And another fail and a fail. So 2 hit, you're gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning damage in all. And are you still standing?
Yeah, I'm still standing.
I'm still standing. So what are you doing?
Get the grappling hook and the rope so we can climb up because we suck at climbing.
That's what I was going to do.
Amazing. So go ahead and make an attack roll.
Say it again.
Go ahead and actually, this is an attack roll. It's easy enough. There's nothing that's trying to dodge you. Make a survival check instead as you're shooting this up with the best understanding of where it will latch on.
Is a natural 20 and 24.
Amazing. You shoot it up and you saw like you saw this barest hint from like when you were pushing forward in the first place. You saw this flash of light off to the side and you think it must be some sort of piping of some sort, and you're kind of taking it on trust of your own perception from earlier, and you shoot it up and you hear this clang, clang, clang as the grappling hook latches on. You pull it taut and it's tight. It's on there and it's on there good. You have the rope ready, and would you climb up?
Yeah, and I would have used my uncuttable rope just in case.
Uncuttable rope. Amazing. So you have the uncuttable rope attached to it, the night silk. And so as you start to climb up, it's easy enough. You don't waste movement speed. It's not half movement for you because you're a climbing person. You're an animal. So as you climb to the top there, you still have all the movement that you need to get to the top. And you, at the base of the ledge, which you see immediately coming over the top, actually roll me a perception check. Actually, never mind. Don't roll necessarily. You'll have to take an action to actually look around. But immediately upon coming over the ledge, what you see is just depths. You see darkness. You see what looks to be rubble of some sort. You even see what look to be like small boxes, crates, maybe off to the side. You're not sure if it's trash or if it's stuff. It seems to be there's first glance signs of life, just the barest hints of life. Like things like wrappers left on the ground, or like cigar butts and everything. Remnants of activity of sorts. But you don't see anything beyond that because your mind is still going on what's going on around you. Would you like to take your action to actually look around? Because sorry, your action was the grappling. Bonus action, you can hide, dash, or disengage. So would you like to hide while you're up here? The grappling hook is hooked in. You don't need to hold on to it. Or you can take your time to fast hand something. Maybe
Do I feel
you'd like.
Need to hide when I get up there and I see whatever it is I'm taking in?
Well, if you hide, you could get sneak attack if they're a baddie and they come into the light.
That is true.
I'd say the main threat is down below the zombies. There's no zombies up here, so you don't necessarily feel threatened. There's nothing around. You don't see anything immediately without looking closer.
Okay. I can't really go look around yet. So I guess, yeah, I'll just hide as my bonus action just in case.
As you kind of like tuck yourself away, as you're looking around and everything, you hear what sounds to be like a cough echo in the little this ledge, this tunnel here, and it echoes to you, and you're like, oh, okay, well, that's a person. And next is going to be Atoll's turn. So Atoll, making her way through. All these guys have taken their attack, so she's going to use her action and her main action to sweep through. She's going to dash and full movement as far as she can get, actually. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And she can get all the way to the ledge using dash and her main action. So even with the... wait. No, she can't. She can get to... right at the outside. She gets to where you're at, Carhale, actually, using her full action and her movement to get past everything. So she's sweeping past Shy. She pushes past you, and she's like, "Come on, let's go!" As she's moving through, and she goes, "Hey guys, if you want," and she's shouting this over the growls of the zombies. She's like, "I can do that thing one more time, but I have to I won't be able to do it again after that. Do you want me to?" And she's pushing through.
I mean, wait, how much?
Well, she's using her action to do this. However, she's like, I can save it. Like, I can do it next turn, basically. I can do it right after.
I was asking, are we all going to be able to get to the ledge within the next turn?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'd say probably not. I have an idea. It's kind of the thing. If you'd let me, it might be a bit of a reach.
What would you like to do? For next turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she gets to where you're at, and you're kind of like, maybe not. And she's like, just let me know. And next will be the zombies as this happens.
She should dodge.
She has not. Actually, she's made her way all the way down. She's trying to catch up with you guys.
Okay, in that case, yes, she should do her thing.
She has Sanctuary still going, though. So she has not attacked. That's the main reason she didn't attack or do something else, namely, was so that she could, she knew that she had this spell going. You feel this warm haze emanating off of her. Beyond that, just a general aura of protection.
Okay. No, I want her to keep protecting herself. It's fine. I've got a thing. It may or may not work.
Amazing. So next is going to be the zombies. So these zombies making their attacks again. So Anala, you're out of the danger. You're away from it. You're above. You're upstairs, hiding.
She was.
Nari, you're above the zombies where they can't reach you, but you're not on the ledge yet. And but you have the rope brushing against you, so you'll be moving soon to take that. So you're up outside of the range of them as well. But Carhale, Atoll, and Shy, you guys are about to be attacked. So, Shy, you have 4 attacking you. We have a natural 20, a natural 18, and a miss, and then a miss. So we have natural. I'm getting a lot of natural 20s for these zombies, but I'm just rolling a lot, so that's the main thing. Cocked. So that's 4. There was only 2 successes. Okay, so that's a 7, 8 plus 2, 10 points of bludgeoning to you, Shy. Are you still up?
Oh, he's fine.
Amazing. And then for Atoll and you, 2
Nathan, you're not raging, right?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
2 will attack her, 2 will attack you. So for you have both fail. Both fail as they attack you, and you're kind of shoving them away with your elbow. Yes, to Carhale. And then the other 2 that attack her have to make their wisdom saving throws first. 1 passes and 1 fails. So the passer gets to make his attack, and that's a fail. So both attacking Atoll also fail. One of them is like cringing away from her light, and the other one actually swipes at her, and she just kind of like pushes it out of the way with the head of Umlulu, who she was supposed to activate, and she totally forgot about that. She's like, sorry, I forgot to activate it, but I have to think about it. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
It's still very dark. And so, yes. So that's that. Next is going to be the zombies that are next to you guys. They're below you. They can't reach you. They're trying to claw at you, but they can't climb the cliff face. It's too difficult for an unsmart creature to climb, basically. A dumb creature to climb. That's the better wording there. Shy, you already took that damage, and Atoll's already with you and did not take damage at all. So that's their turn. Next is going to be you, Carhale. What is your idea?
Okay. So I definitely want to use my movement to get up to the ledge and climb the rope.
Got it.
This might have to wait until next turn, but my idea is once everyone's up the rope, I want to wait until the undead try to get towards the ledge and wait till a bunch get up on the ledge. and then I want to earth move, excavate underneath them, and then I want to drop a bottle of liquor, and I want to druidcraft light it on fire.
Oh my goodness. This is interesting. Okay. Sorry.
It's
One more time.
A pit at the base of the ledge. And I'm gonna light it on fire.
Okay. So the ledge itself extends over 10 feet. It's like maybe 12 feet long. So your ability can only cover about half of that space with one action or with one bonus action.
The general vibe was I want to wait until they're like trying to follow us and climb up the ledge. And then excavate it from underneath them, drop them in a 5-foot deep pit, and then light them on fire.
Amazing. Okay, so you go ahead to climb up, correct?
Yes.
So
I would like to not die.
Do you take a dodge action beforehand, or because you can use that as a bonus action once you drop the rage, correct?
What?
Sorry. Are you dodging or disengaging at all before you start moving?
Do I need to dash to get to the ledge?
Nope. You have within your regular movement speed, you can get to the ledge and start climbing. You won't be able to get all the way up. I don't think, because it's 20 feet high, so it'll take 40 feet of movement of yours to climb all the way up.
Okay. How many zombies are in my path?
You only have the 4 around you, and then 2 more before you get to the rope.
Can I? Atoll's right next to me, right?
Can
I chuck her over my shoulder?
Totally. It'll slow you down
with me.
But you're super strong.
I am. I'm super.
It still will slow you down somewhat. It'll take a quarter of your movement.
I am on Big Aobaka right now.
That's true.
So
I will say, just mechanically, you're going to be pulling a person in this very tight space past zombies. It'll slow you down either which way. If you were just carrying her in general, I might have taken the ability away, or I would have taken the effect away entirely. But you are kind of squeezing past a big crowd of things through. So it's just she's going to make it harder for you to slip past is the main thing.
Okay. In that case,
any attacks that are going to be opportunity attacks will not be on her because she's not moving of her own free will. Mechanics.
Okay, so the opportunity attacks would still be on me.
Because if you're moved with something that's not your will, you don't it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Weirdly enough.
Okay, that's what I was worried about. Would I still be able to make it to the ledge?
Yes. You're basically like so you're 5 feet away. You can see the ledge, you can see the rope kind of thing. It's just going to take you 10 feet to get to the rope because difficult terrain, and then an additional double your movement speed to get up.
Okay, but I can at least get her up to the ledge so she can start climbing when it's her turn.
You can even start climbing with her if you want on your back.
Just piggyback it. All right.
Basically. I'm thinking like more so since you kind of like got her like thrown over your shoulder, you're going to be like climbing with her just like fireman carry style.
That works.
So you push through, and so you have 45 feet of movement, correct?
And yes, 40. And Shy 40. Is behind me, right?
So you're going to have it's going to take you 10 to get to the rope. An additional 5 because she's on your back, so 15 to get to the rope, and then you have 20 remaining, correct? Or 25 remaining.
25, yeah.
Cool. Then you can get about halfway up the rope.
Okay. Yeah, my goal is I want to take the hits for Shy and for Atoll, so they don't get hit.
You'll be able to knock out 6 of them, the 6 surrounding you, but not the ones that are in front of Shy. So he'll still take some opportunity attacks if he rushes past without disengaging, but you'll be able to take 6. So those 6 are going to take their attacks on you.
Actually, no, he could, because if he just disengages, he can run through all of them.
Yeah.
So if I disengage and run through all of them, and he disengages and runs through all of them, we're good.
Yes.
No opportunity.
That is
attack.
assuming he doesn't disengage. That is assuming he disengages.
You better freaking disengage, Shy.
Real quick. So last attacks that DM that you did against me, did you do those at disadvantage?
The disadvantage for,
Because I took the dodge action.
but you didn't. I thought you attacked.
No, he dodged.
Oh, I did not realize you dodged. I thought you had used your action to attack. Was in my mind. You would use your bonus action, huh?
It's to attack. Where you said that?
I realize now that you would use your bonus action, right?
Yes, he used his bonus action to throw the rock. He used his bonus action to throw a rock.
Yeah. Okay. The rock being thrown, I thought was an action. So we're good. We're good. So let me re-roll those.
So wait. So sorry. So how? I thought this was like a very thin, like one person gets through. So there's still way more zombies ahead of us. So I'm not like blocking out anything.
So basically, it's this narrow thing where there's just zombies all over. You guys are squeezing past them. It's like a train of zombies, basically. So there's two at a time that can push through. There's two at a time that can push through. However, you have to break off from being like side by side with someone because you're pushing past zombies that are already 2 by 2.
So they're already in the tunnel. Okay. I thought they were following after us.
Oh no, they were coming out of the tunnel.
They're coming out
in the opposite direction.
You guys are in an anthill. You're going into an anthill, and ants are crawling out of that anthill.
Okay.
Okay, but just so you know, Nathan, my goal is I'm yanking a toll with me, disengaging and running my way through to get up to the ledge, and so there's no one else behind you, and you're going to be the last person. Just disengage, running through, get everyone up to the ledge. Okay. So yeah, I am going to take a toll, get up to the ledge, start climbing.
Got it. Since she's a willing participant, by the way, this is not taking an action to like physically grab someone and force them into your hold and grapple and stuff like that. But since she's willing, it's just the movement of you sweeping up under her and going, basically. And she's like, okay, as you pick her up. And as you rush forward and everything, you pushing past these zombies, you start climbing up the rope, and it's difficult, but not that difficult because your muscles are bulging and pulsing these days. And you start climbing up. And you get about halfway, you're out of range of these creatures that are reaching for you. You are very tall, though. You get about, you had the remaining 25 movement, which means you got up 12, rounded down, and 12 feet up. Yeah, you're out of range of them. You're good. And so, from there, next is going to be Kanari. Kanari, you're hovering next to where the rope is. Karhale's climbed up to actually about even with you right now. So you can start climbing up ahead of her, grabbing the rope.
I'll just kind of reach overhead and just, swing myself kind of.
Yeah. You see her, she reaches out and she does this like backwards, like lifting her legs up, doing like a backwards somersault up the rope to pull herself up straight again, and then she starts
creepy at all.
Not at all. It's very Cirque du Soleil, you know. It's very beautiful if you see it, which it's hard to see right now. And so she crawls up that rope, makes it all the way to the top with your movement speed, Kanari. No trouble at all, no roll. You guys are climbing a rope. It's easy enough. And you get to the top, and immediately you sense right at the top, you can hear breathing of an additional 2 creatures because they couldn't roll past your passive.
Okay. What kind of creatures? Like humanoid? Like,
you can't really tell that from here, but the breathing doesn't sound growly. It doesn't really sound like an animal.
Doesn't sound like an animal. Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm. I don't trust it.
They're not super close. They're probably like 30 feet out, and the reason that you can hear them is because their sound is just echoing down this like tunnel here. But once you come up over the top and the sounds are below you directly, you can still hear them.
Yeah. Kanari will mind link with both of them and say, Who are you exactly?
Roll me a 2d6.
Oh boy, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. A 1 and a 3.
A 1 and a 3. Okay. Okay, so sorry, you mind link to one of them, right?
Both of them, because I can.
Oh yeah, that's true. You mind link to both. And you said what?
Who are you exactly? What are you doing in my swamp? No, I'm just kidding.
They're in my head. It's in my head. What? Who are you? What do you want? How do you know Harbinger? Why do you want Harbinger? Where are you? What are you doing here? Get out of my head! Get out of my head! And you just hear he's just shouting, and he's
the
just
Harbinger.
It is very loud. It is very loud in your head, and it's disconcerting, like someone shouting directly into your ear. And the other thing, the other voice is like, wait. What did you stop shouting? It's so loud. I can't hear. And he's just like shouting out in pain and distress, basically, from the shouting coming from the other guy. And he's just repeating a mantra. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! What are you? Get away from me! Get away from Harbinger! Get away!
Get away from Harbinger?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's referring to himself as Harbinger?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Canary will. I suppose she'll say out loud. What?
Inala, you also don't sense where Inala's at right now. Except you it's so quiet, like you immediately sense them kind of thing, but then there's this moment of like, wait, where's Inala? And you're like, you can't quite. She's somehow like lowered her breathing and like her or like general aura of presence and everything enough that you're like, it's hard to actually sense where she's at. You'd have to like take the moment to actually look for her.
Okay. Canary will just say out loud, like, I don't mean any harm to Harbinger or your friend. What are you doing up here? And that's basically what she'll be kind of like, just trying to assess what's going on. You know, like that's what she's doing this turn.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion is not her strong suit. Let's just be real here.
And to be fair, it tracks. I mean, a voice in your mind trying to convince you, hey, it's fine. We don't mean you any harm. I'd still be freaking out.
Well, I said this part out loud to them, but
oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but that's an unnatural one. So.
You just hear
I freak them out so much they fall backwards off the ledge trying to get away from me, and well,
there we go. They're deeper in. You guys will be going towards them into this tunnel here.
Yeah.
But you hear, get away from Harbinger. You are part of them. You're sent from them. They want Harbinger. They want to kill Harbinger. And he's just continuing his smudge, is freaking out and everything. And the other guy's like, stop. You're in my head. This is
guys.
terrible.
There's like two old dudes up here. Someone I don't know. I was never good with old people.
And so you continue hearing both of them not reacting to you whatsoever. You say words, but they seem to not like react to you. And next in the lineup will be Canary Shy. You are still farther down this tunnel here, making your way up to catch up to the rest of them. Karhale and Atoll are halfway up the rope here. You making your way through have multiple zombies to push through. What are you doing?
I will. Well, so I don't want to get. I'm not going to be able to take the rope, so I will just disengage and start climbing up the rock face.
Okay. So you disengage and you have 15 feet to get through. At difficult terrain, it's going to be 30 of your movement speed to get through. You have an additional 10 though, correct?
Additional 10, sorry, what?
You have 40 feet of movement, correct?
Oh, yeah, yes, it was.
40 feet. Okay, so you get to the base and you start to climb. You can make up about 5 feet. However, you are still within range of these zombies because you're not halfway up. You're about a quarter of the way up. They can still reach at your legs and claw at you and bite at you and stuff. They're going to try to tear you down. They seem to be tugging at you. But we shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. That's going to be your action and your movement. Any bonus action.
Wait, but I thought he disengaged.
He did. However, he's still within range. So next,
just kidding. Okay.
What'd you say, Shy?
Yeah, no, I don't have a bonus. So are we in an open space now? That's what I was kind of confused on.
You're still in narrow space. The only ones that can reach for you are about 4 of them because you're right at your front is toward a wall. So 4 of them are crowding behind you, reaching at your legs here. The rest of them can't quite reach you from where they're at. So you only have 4 that'll be able to attack you.
So how wide across is this wall then?
So the narrow tunnel you're in is only about maybe 5 feet. It's not even. It's basically 2 shoulder widths apart. So it's about 4 feet across. So 2 shoulder widths.
Then.
Say it again.
So the wall is the same width then?
Yeah, the wall is. There's just this ledge opening, like an elevator opening up above you. It's like you guys. It's just there's this door ledge that's above you.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So. As you get there, you're ended a little bit close to the zombies, but you're basically out of it at this moment. Next will be Inala. Inala, you're on top. You see Kanari come up on the ledge because of your dark vision. At this point, the light is mostly gone for you guys. Karhale, you are coming onto this ledge. You will be coming into pitch black darkness almost. There's no light beyond here for now. And at least none that's activated for you to see by. And Nala, you can see Kanari blindside, obviously. And then Shy, you also will not be able to see, I believe, correct? Oh, wait, you have dark vision, right, Shy?
I have 180 feet of dark vision.
Oh, yes, the robe. I forgot about the robe. So you're still fine. But Karhale, it's getting dark for you. And Inala, you're at the top here. You're hidden. And you see Kanari say out loud, hey, we don't mean you any harm, etc., etc.
And then she said there are 2 old dudes down here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I heard I'm hiding. I heard someone earlier. When it was my turn, didn't I? Cough or something?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to go towards wherever I heard that from.
Okay, so you reveal yourself to step out of your hiding place between some of the crates here, and you step out, passing Kanari by here. Kanari, you're like, oh, there she was. Oh, I totally, like, the sounds of her breathing somehow melded in with the zombie growling from below, and it was just hard to sense her at that moment, but she steps out, and you walk over to the direction where the cough came from. It was kind of echoey. It's kind of hard to see, but go ahead and roll me a perception check.
30-20.
Dirty 20. Oh, yeah. You definitely hear the sounds of whimpering and groaning coming from whimpering mainly coming in a certain direction. So you make your way over there, and it's about 20 feet out that you get until you find what looks to be some sort of like pallet that's been pushed up against a crack in the wall, and in that crack, it was a pretty good hiding place. Like, you might not have seen it. It looked like the wall was a flat face, but there's this hole in the wall here that this two dudes are stuffed into hiding. And you hear them like, it's in my head, from one of them, and then the other one, Harbinger says no. And as you kind of like pull open the little pallet here that's up, like blocking them from the view from the outside here, you find them.
Wait, and they're not kids, right? You said.
Oh, by the way, so at this point, you guys are basically out of combat. The zombies aren't able to climb up here. So as Karhale is going to be cresting by next turn, she's not going to be attacked. And the only one who is going to be attacked is Shy, which is going to be just the 4 trying to pull him down. So as you start engaging with them, this is what's happening with Shy back there. So Shy, for you, go ahead and make me an acrobatics or a contested grapple check with 2 of them. They're both trying to grapple you.
So 2 individuals, or just they have advantage?
1 at advantage. 1's helping. So theirs is a 17. Can you pass a 17?
Sorry, acrobatics or athletics?
Yours is strength.
Your choice.
Yeah, athletics for you.
Athletics or acrobatics when you're trying to fight a grapple.
Your athletics is +8.
Athletics. Okay. So that will be a 14.
Did you add
Okay.
+8?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
2 are trying to tug you down. 14. Oh, you fall. Okay. So then you fall down, and you fall down. The other 2 were going to try to attack you. That could reach you at that point. So go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, Shy. This will determine if you won't roll well, a dexterity saving throw, you'll fall closer to the wall where most can't reach you because you're back to the wall. But if you roll badly, you'll fall to the center and still kind of like be no, it's still narrow. It's not a wide open place. Never mind. No roll. You only have 4 that could reach you anyway. So the 2 that you down, the other 2 attack, and 1 is a 19 to hit, and the other one failed. So you take an additional 5 points from their turn here.
Just a thing. Atoll was able to get up on her turn, right?
Yes. Easy enough. She was able to pull away from you and climb up the rope the rest of the way.
Okay.
Not even a question there for their turn. This is the zombies. So then you'll go, and then Atoll would go after, basically.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure Shy is gonna, like, I'm not up the side yet.
So you're hanging out halfway there? Halfway there. Okay. So as Kanari and Amala start engaging up top, we'll just finish getting Shy out of there here. But you'll take 6 points of bludgeoning damage in all, Shy.
I got it. 6 points
And then
of bludgeoning damage.
from the fall, you'll take an additional 3.
Midway, or I won't be able to get up.
Oh, actually, never mind. You don't take more fall damage because it's not
Okay.
even 10 feet up.
Actually,
You're fine.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Barely circled.
I'll go ahead and I'll get up to the top, but I'll just watch and make sure he's getting up.
Okay. So
And
Shy.
actually, I'll wait. Could I hold my action? Like, I know we're kind of like in combat-ish, but after you kind of like skipped me in a toll to get back to Shy. So once I got up the rope, could I hold my action to hold on, I gotta see which one's the action and which is the bonus action. Could I hold my action to that's tricky. Because my earth move is the bonus action. So can I wait until Shy? I can't hold a bonus action, right? Okay.
You can't hold a bonus action, no.
Okay. So
but you can hold a regular action, and it could be a bonus action thing.
Oh, okay. So I'll hold my action to bonus. It's a bonus action earth move. So I'll hold my action to do that. To excavate the pit as soon as Shy gets off the ground. Or actually, when Shy gets off the ground, and I'm gonna wait for a few more undead to get up in there.
Got it. Okay. Wait till you have a group that's like hovering down below there. Cool.
Yeah.
So
watching the zombies, watching to make sure Shy gets up.
Nice. Shy, you are presently prone on the ground by the time. So Karhale's up waiting for you to stand to get back up again. Kanari, it would be your turn next, but you're kind of engaging up top. So we'll come to that as they pull out of this, basically. Inala, you're also engaging up top. So Shy, what are you doing once you fall to the ground? You see Karhale up above you on the ledge here. Hard to see, but you can still see her vaguely.
I'm gonna pull down and be like, and then I'll just like growl and snap at the couple of layers.
Jumping back up on the wall.
Since you are laying on the ground here, it's going to be a fight to get back to your feet because the zombies are like crowding over you. They're starting to dogpile you. So go ahead and roll me. You're tough though, so it should be fine. Roll me an athletics check here as you're trying to throw them off. Shove your way through by strength and strength alone.
Athletics check.
It's not so difficult. They're just human bodies, but
This would be an 18.
18, you throw them off, you're fighting your way through, pushing through this crowd, and you, Karhala, you saw him kind of get swallowed by the horde of zombies. You're crawling over him, covering him, trying to bite at him and everything, although only a few of them could actually reach him through the pile here. But then you see his hand clawing his way through and then shoving a zombie off and then shoving a zombie off until finally he pulls himself out like a swimming pool, but a really gross swimming pool as he pushes himself up and he rushes over to the rope and starts climbing up.
I'm not using the rope.
You're not using the rope?
The dang rope!
I can't use the rope.
Why?
The rope is not going to hold me.
It's unbreakable rope.
It is unbreakable rope, but it's not an unbreakable grappling hook.
Doesn't mean that the hold up above isn't breakable.
You can attempt it. Anala got a natural 20 in her grapple of it. So if you'd like to attempt the rope, you can, and we'll roll to see if the grappling hook holds. Because the space it's hooked into does. The rope itself is strong enough to hold you. It's just the hook itself that might snap under your weight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first time I just climbed up, so I'll just do the same.
I actually initially thought you were climbing the rope. I didn't realize you weren't.
I said that I couldn't do the rope, so I said that's why I asked about going beside Farhale on the size of the wall.
Well, in this case, though, we will say you're going to have to roll for it, though. So if you're just you're not using the rope, correct? So you are going to be climbing. So go ahead and make me a roll to climb. It is difficult. This is a very flat-faced surface. You looking at this wall is not a wall that you as Shy Sprout would think, I can climb that. It would be like looking at just a regular like a house's wall with a flat face and being like, yeah, I can climb that. And Nola would and be like, yeah, no, I can do this. But for you, it's going to be like difficult. So go ahead and roll me an acrobatic.
Wait a minute. I am on the ledge. Can I hold the rope?
You are presently not doing so.
So I can't. Okay. Never mind.
But you see him starting to climb without the use of the rope. So you could, by next time you move after the zombies, you'll get to react to that if you'd like, if he can't make it up. So, Shy, you're at the base of the foot here. You used your action to fight through the zombies here because you would have had to use your action to break through the horde, the dog pile there. So now you're using your movement to climb. So go ahead and roll me acrobatics.
So it's half my movement gone.
Well, climbing will be half your movement. The fighting through the dog pile, I decided was your action. You're still where the rope reaches you. You're not away from the rope.
No, I know, but I'm saying you said I was prone, so that didn't take any of my movement then?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so you have 15 feet of, 20 feet of movement left, which will get you about halfway up the wall.
Okay.
What is your acrobatics check?
What was the roll?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics? No. That's an 11.
11. You start to climb. You find the first handhold and then the second handhold, but you can't get past it. You can't find the next place to put your fingers. You're like, how did anyone else climb this thing? And your fingers are trying to find purchase, but nothing is sticking. It's a slippery wall for one, too. It's in a sewer. It's all moist and stuff, and you've got like gunk like on these sides of it too. So your hands just can't find purchase. You can't get past. You can't get forward. You're gonna have to use the rope. Is the thought. You can attempt again if you'd like. It will be harder next time.
Yeah. Okay.
So that was your attempt. Stuck here. Do you transfer to the rope?
Oh, we're just jumping next to me as well. Again.
No. This is more like you haven't used your movement. You can try the rope if you want.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay, so go ahead, Shy. You roll me a percentile die. And we'll say the chances that it'll hold you, 50-50. So if you roll above a 50, it stands strong. If you roll below, it'll snap.
Do you want me to roll it?
So percentile die. We're gonna. It's a 37.
37. You start pulling up, and then you hear this creaking, and then a snap, and king, and Nala, you hear the king snapping behind you as you're starting to engage with these old dudes, and you're like, oh, that was my grappling hook, and the rope releases, and Shy, you fall again. But you don't take any fall damage. You're not very high up before it snaps. So you just fall back into the little horde of zombies. And you're again covered by zombies in a little dog pile here. So next turn is going to be...
Do you have any wild shape?
Atola's next turn. She's like, are you okay? she's going to...
wild shape that you can get up this?
I don't have any that can fly.
You have some that can climb.
Yeah, you have your wolf spider that can climb this easily.
I do have the spider, yeah.
I believe you only have one left because you used one to climb to the top of the pedestal back then, and you guys haven't rested since flying off. So you have one left, so if you want to use it now, go for it.
I thought you said it was before the... Was that after? I thought we...
Okay, so you went down and you rested and everything you did personally, and then you went back up again and did not rest after that.
Okay.
So you have one left because you have two in a day. But so here though, and you guys used the feather fall tokens to be able to get to where you guys were going without wild shaping for that, except for Carholly, who did turn into a snake.
I did. But I regret it immediately.
You both have one left, which is not terrible. And did you say yes, you do want to use your wild shape, Nathan?
No, I'm not going to.
Okay. So you fall back into the little horde of zombies, and they're crawling over you, covering you, and you're like, this is so gross, and you are covered in the gunk that is all over their bodies. Some of them are, most of them look pretty decomposed as a side note, guys. They're not like fresh bodies. These are pretty like old bodies for the most part. Just presently closer to skeletons than they are regular humans at this point. But you fall back down. It's like, are you sure you're okay? And it's now her turn after you fall and your turn ends. So she's going to cast. She's just gonna use her last first. Well, has Atola used a lot of spells? I feel like this is remnants from way earlier. No, she only used the one so far, right?
Yeah.
So slots. Let me full rest her because it says I've used multiple, but she's gonna use one more sanctuary casting, and she's gonna cast sanctuary on you, sir. Does she have to see you? Within range, she doesn't have to see you, so she just like, please protect Shy, and around her little symbol thing, and you feel this warmth and caressing and like wrapping around you like a blanket here, and you have sanctuary on you now that the zombies move. So that was her thing, and she's like, if you want, we can just hold the rope from here, maybe. Oh wait,
I don't know, kid. He's pretty heavy.
does the rope fall? Is the thing.
Can I attempt to catch it? Because I'm standing
Not
right
your
here
turn.
watching.
It's not your turn though. I don't think we'll go. Okay, we'll go with a saving throw for you, Carhale. This dexterity saving throw, and it's not an advantage or anything. This is just a straight throw at disadvantage because you can barely see it. You're reaching for a black rope in a black dim darkness.
Well, I rolled a 2 twice.
Lovely. So you reach out your hand, swiping at it, and you brush the silk with your fingertips, and then it falls down into the horde of zombies. So Anala, there goes your rope too.
I'm so sad.
You do have rope.
Grab it.
Yeah.
You can grab it.
You hear the sounds of distress, Anala, as you're starting to engage with these old men. Do you guys continue engaging with these old dudes? Actually.
I mean, what are we supposed to do? I can't lift him up. Like, I mean, I guess.
It's fair. No. You're totally fine. You're
Yeah.
So
I mean,
you guys
totally
stand-
I've got this.
I can't fly down and get him. He's just too heavy.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's fair.
I do have,
Nathan picks problematic characters every time.
Intentionally. Are they intentionally problematic, or is it just incidental?
no, I just like hold to my drawbacks.
He just
He does. I respect that you do, Nathan. What's it called? I'm trying to keep track of the drawbacks of everyone's cool things, but it's sometimes hard. I appreciate that you do remind me of those things.
So question, I have a couple daggers. Can I try and like ice
Con
kick
his
my
way up?
way up this wall?
Yes, I will say that the daggers are not. These daggers are not necessarily made to be pitons. Yeah. So you will be taking the chance that you'll break them every time you stab it into the wall face.
Okay.
We
should get Shy some of those.
So
I have some. I can give some to him.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Though right now, Anala and Kanar, you guys are engaged with the old men here. So actually, the zombies, I'll move for them right after we have a little conversation for Anala and Kanari, because you guys are still up there. As things are going on behind you guys, and Anala, you have found these old men, and they're like mumbling to themselves. What did you say to them? What do you say to them? They haven't noticed you. They're still like in their heads hearing each other's voices because Kanari has connected their telepathic minds link here.
I'm just gonna kind of like go up to them and snap my fingers in their face. See if they'll react.
The one closest to you is the guy mumbling about harbinger this, harbinger that, and he's like, oh! And he looks up and he's got this like beard that's a really scraggly beard. He's got like what looks to be like blood on his lip because he's bitten his tongue here a little bit as he's like mumbling to himself and freaking out and stuff. And he's got a little bit of salt and pepper going on in the dark beard that he's got going. Picture from 9-9, the one guy that was Rosa's boyfriend, the crazy guy. It's like him.
I love that guy.
Yeah, that's kind of how he looks. He's just a little bit older, but he's not old.
Mm-hmm.
The guy behind him though is old, and he's got this like white shock of black of what once might have been black hair, but is now just this dark gray, slate gray hair. This little full beard that's not kept. Both of them are unkept. Both of them smell unwashed. And he's still mumbling to himself, but the one you snapped at right in front of, he's like, oh, who are you? Who sent you? Who sent you to kill Harbinger?
Do I know what that means? Does that mean anything to me?
I don't think so. All it means you don't know who Harbinger is.
I don't know who or what that means, but I can assure you that I'm not here to kill you.
Lies, lies. You always lie. They always lie. They're always here to kill Harbinger. You want what Harbinger knows. You want to know. I'll never tell you. I'll never say. And he's still like in his little ball down here in the little crevice.
That's fine. You don't have to tell me anything. I'm just trying to help you get out of here.
Help me get out. I don't want to out. I want to stay. Harbinger stays. Harbinger lives here. This is Harbinger's home. Who are you? You're from up top. You're a sun-loving, air-sick Highlander. You're from above.
Who? What?
Kanari comes up behind you, kind of like at your shoulder here. You can smell the unwashed body off of them, Kanari.
You want to stay down here? Then you're going to tell me who you are and what you're doing, or I will personally drag you back up into the sun.
Roll me an intimidation check. Roll it at advantage. You were just telepathically speaking to them, and they recognize your voice.
Okay, 15. Not too bad.
Nice. Any coward cringes away from you, cringes farther in, and he tries to grab at the pallet that you're holding and all as you pulled it away from this crack here, and he pulls at it, but you kind of hold on tight to it, and he's like, No, don't take Harbinger anywhere. Harbinger doesn't want to go. Harbinger just wanted to look. And he's just kind of like cringing, and the other guy's still like mumbling, so loud, just so loud. But he's not really engaging with you guys at the moment.
Wanted to look at what? Who are you? What is going on down here?
He goes, nothing's going on, just living. Then zombies and undead, they're trying to kill us, and we're trying to survive.
Well, the zombies can't get you up here, so you're safe. So, looks at Anala. They're there. Take a breath.
He goes, zombies. The zombies are holding us back from our source of... And he's kind of just mumbling to himself. It's hard to understand. And he goes... Water, we can't live without water. Zombies will kill us. Zombies. And he's just kind of mumbling.
We don't have... No, I'm making that up. For some reason I was thinking someone had like a decanter of like one of those like endless decanter waters, but I don't.
An alchemy jug? I've talked about wanting to get an alchemy jug, but we haven't. We actually talked like a session or two ago about going to the black market to get an alchemy jug and a lead box, but then the black market wasn't open yet when we were getting Atol's body, and then so we went to resurrect Atol, and then we came back, and then everyone was dead.
Now there is no black market, so
now there is no black market. So
there might be stuff around, but you guys didn't have the time to like go and try to like loot the destroyed place.
It's fine. I just want my knuckles. Anyway.
Hey, I got roided up on some potions. That was fun.
That's true. So for you guys though, as you guys are still kind of like, he's still freaking out and he's like, water, and that's kind of the note that will part from that to go back to Shy, who's being attacked by zombies again. So you're being covered up by zombies, but only about 4 of them can actually bite at you, Shy, as you're laying on the ground again. So that's a fail, 15, but a 15 fails, I believe, right?
So you're doing these at advantage, right?
All of them are not at disadvantage. Why would it be at disadvantage?
No, at advantage.
At advantage because you're on the ground. Thank you. You are correct. However, all of this is meaningless because I just remembered that sanctuary is on you. So we'll roll for them to see if they can even try to attack you as you're presently glowing this warmth of divine energy that they're cringing away from. So let me roll additionally now. 1 passes, fail, pass. So 2 passes, which means 2 of them at advantage. That's both fail still with only breaking a 15, and a 15 doesn't make it, right?
No.
Amazing. So the emanating warmth stops two of them cringing, like stops the two that can actually reach you from wanting to touch you, even though they're all crawling over you and covering you at this point. The other two that do attack you, you kind of like push off their mouths as they're trying to bite at you and everything. But you're still within the mound, which means that's their turn. We'll see. I'd say that the zombies surrounding you, because you're the only target here, they're all like crawling on top and crawling on top and crawling on top. So for their turn, they're all making this pile even bigger and harder for you to get through, is the main thing. So they're starting to crawl on top of each other like World War Z style of like, and the pile is starting to get higher on the wall actually. So they're all piling and piling, and you hear actually behind Karhali, you hear Harbinger and the old men that Kanari and Anal are engaging with being like, you drawing attention, zombies, they're coming. And they're just like freaking out from behind and stuff. And Atol's like, if they keep on stacking like that, there's a lot of them. They'll probably get high enough to get up here eventually. But that's going to be this zombie's turn. Next is going to be your turn, Karhale. As the rope is now sunk down into the pile of zombies, probably lost into the pile of this horde here, because you can't see it, and Shy is best presently at the bottom of this pile. That rope is getting pulled around, tugged around, and it's pretty much gone.
Okay. I can't do my thing because Shy is in it.
I mean, you can. I have plenty of health.
What?
Set it on fire. Set me on fire, Carl. He just wants it.
I'm not setting you on fire.
By the way, Shy, once you attack, the sanctuary will go away.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How far is the drop? DM?
Sorry, how far is the drop? It's only 20 feet high. At this point, it's less because you'll be falling on a cushion of zombies.
Would that hurt if I did so?
Depends on where you jump. If you jump to get next to him, it plausibly could, because you are heavy. That's 300 pounds. Like, he's already being weighed down by like a good, probably like 10 bodies, which is a good hundreds of pounds here. At a certain point, actually, at this point, you probably can't breathe. There's probably no, it's almost like airtight, like how tightly packed they are on top of you. It's getting hard to breathe. So keep that in mind. You're presently not able to breathe because you're too far down.
How far away is the stack from the ledge?
But you have a long time to hold your breath, to be honest. So holding breath. You said how far down the ledge to the zombie pile?
How far away from the ledge is the zombie pile?
So the ledge out to the other wall is only about 4 feet across. You could leap to the wall easy. You can probably even reach across and touch it.
No. I'm going to take Umlilo from Atol, and it's got reach. So it's got 10 feet of reach.
Mm-hmm.
I swipe at the pile from the ledge.
10 foot of reach, swinging it down. Yeah, you could probably get to the pile. They're probably about 8 feet high at this point, coming on, so about 12 feet down. So if you reach down a little bit and swipe at them, crouching and stuff, yeah, you can definitely do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take
kind of like start like stabbing into the river of fish in essence.
First.
Mm-hmm.
I'll light it first and I'll take 2 attacks.
As you say, Umlilo, and you and Atol's like, oh, that's cool. I should have done that earlier. And you're like, as you go reach down to start trying to stab at them. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a...
Are you trying to set them on fire by doing this? I was about to say that they aren't going to catch in this way unless you can put some sort of accelerant on them.
That hurt Shy. He's got
eventually.
He's got a lot of hit points. I've got just a cheap bottle of gin. I'll chuck it at the pile. And
Okay.
then start stabbing it.
So you throw it down to smash it against the wall as it's going down and spray across the top of this pile. And as you stab down with Umlulo, you see as it lights and they all start burning. And you can hear like screeches and groans as the fire starts to grow. And the light actually starts to light up the entire cavern. You hear Harbinger behind going, no, 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 sun loving, no, no, freaking out behind. And the light itself giving you a better sight. You can see clearly now what's around you and everything. You can't see Shy though in the pile as you look down, the fire itself lighting up. Shy, you definitely can't breathe anymore as the fire takes up the oxygen around you. You're going to have to get out of the fire to be able to breathe again. So
Please,
with that, as they
for
set
the love
fire,
of the gods, wild shape and get out of there.
they're
short rest.
They are starting to take damage continuously from the fire as that happens. So the zombies are not afraid though. They are so you stab the first one that you get to, and you're able to twist it and everything, and the creature stops moving. It's just on the pile itself. But there's it is a pile of what looks to be like maybe 20 so far, and getting to higher as the zombies start climbing. Like all the ones that are surrounding start climbing onto it because they seem to be still ones that are farther past. Have been distracted, some of them, but some of them are still disengaging and going to the front. You still see zombies coming from the right side, coming from below, wherever they're coming from, and they're still piling on. So there's just more coming. You can't quite see an end based on where the light ends here. You can see just a trail of zombies moving in this direction. Where did Izzy go?
I am uncertain.
But yes, so that's you light it on fire, and the zombies on top are definitely getting burned. By next turn, it'll start sinking to the second level. There's probably like 3 layers right now, the ones that are attacking him, the ones right above those, and then these ones that you just hit with the fire attack here. So it'll start sinking in by next turn to the second level of them, catching fire.
Well, this would have been a great situation for me, because he doesn't have to.
Shy, you have resistance to fire damage because of your attachment to the Coagumus sword.
Oh,
welcome back, Izzy.
My Wi-Fi is being buggy.
Understood. But Shy, you have resistance because of the Coagumus blade.
Please, wild shape and get out of there. We can short rest somewhere.
Next is going to be Karhale's turn, and she says that. What? Oh, sorry, that was Karhale's turn. Sorry, now it is your turn, Shy.
And I said, please, for the love of the gods, just wild shape and get out of there.
Do I see the rope when it falls down?
I would say no, you can't. You don't have dark vision, and you're distracted by zombies. Oh, you're right. Okay.
Dark vision.
Purely because you have crazy dark vision because of that robe. Otherwise, just not even. But just because of that, roll me a perception check. It's still not super easy because you are distracted by zombies and you fell into a pile. So this is you getting the barest glance through the pile as you're covered entirely.
Yeah, so that's a 16.
Not enough. Sorry, the rope gets lost into the hoard that your pile, like you're at the bottom of the pile, and you saw it as it was falling down with you, but it got lost into the pool around you as you fell in.
Do I have advantage on perception checks pertaining to sight? I believe I do, right?
Yeah.
You do. That's true.
I don't have a robe on this new sheet. So I roll again. So that's not much better. That's a 16.
That is worse.
Wait. Or what did I say the first time?
17.
14. Sorry, 18.
18. It's still not enough. This was a hard check for you because like it's just harder for you. It would have been easier for someone above who's not like amidst the fray, but you're in the fray and you're sinking down. So you saw it while you were falling, but you don't know where it is now that you fall to the bottom of the pile here. Covered again by these zombies, pulled down. So now, though, Shy, what would you like to do? You're covered by zombies. You can't breathe. You feel heat emanating from somewhere. You're not sure where. What do you do?
Do I need to roll for the not being able to breathe, or just?
You still have Sanctuary on you, by the way, and not being able to breathe. You just hold your breath. You have Constitution for days, though, right? What's your Constitution modifier? That's how many minutes plus.
Plus 4.
How many minutes plus minimum of 30, and that's how many minutes you can hold your breath. Plus 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have 4 minutes to hold your breath, so you're fine for now.
So I can just swim under here for a while.
Pretty
exactly.
much.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I mean, I'll just try to break through to the top then.
Okay, roll me an athletics check. It is harder now as the pile is deeper. And Nala, by the way, mark off your grappling hook. It is gone. And your night silk rope, also gone.
Sorry, you can have
For now.
mine.
Shy, what did you get for your athletics?
That would be a 17.
17. Okay, so you're fighting, pushing up, and you get actually to the second level. You get to that third level of zombies, but you're right below them, and they are burning and they are on fire. Roll me. Actually, no, you can't really avoid it. There's no avoiding fire damage in this case. It's all on fire. You're just pushing yourself through like debris that's presently on fire. A lot of them are dead here at the top here, so you're amidst dead things, but you're still within the pile. You're still covered by them, and you still can't breathe. And that's going to be 6 points of fire damage, cut in half because of your resistance.
Yeah, can you show me after this? I don't know where the resistance thing is. So
it's a part of the Coagumus blade.
But the stats for the Coagumus sword don't have that on yet. So I just wondering if there's anything else.
Okay, yeah, no worries. The blade of Coagumus. Let's see. Shy.
I mean, we probably don't need to do that now because you know it's.
Oh yeah, you're right. Anyway, so as you are pulled up there, you take this 3 points now of fire damage there, and you're at the top level here. Karhala, you can barely see him. You can see like his dark, like gravelly looking skin, like trying to pull out of the initial pile there. So he's up on that like first level here. You can barely see him, but Shy, that's your action and movement, pulling yourself up. You aren't able to get all the way out though, strength wise. You didn't make the entire check, so you're still caught in the pile here, of forcing yourself up and out. But next will be Atoll and Karhale. Are you guys not Karhale yet, but Atoll, she's gonna be like, should I do something or are you good? Shouting down, this looks really bad. She could do something, maybe. Not really. Huh?
I still asked you if she should do something, Nathan.
Yeah, I will just call up if I can. That like I'm fine. I'll be fine. Just a minute.
Okay, you still have Sanctuary from Taylor. But yeah, so that's gonna end her thing. And she, yeah,
stepping on zombie heads and
as you're forcing yourself up. So the zombies will take an attack on you. Since you're in the pile and no longer on the ground, they're all surrounding you. So that means all 8 can make an attack on you. However, all 8 have to pass a save first or pass the wisdom check, the wisdom saving throw to actually do it because of Sanctuary. So 1 pass, fail, pass, and then another 4, so that's 3 that pass, and then fail. So only 3 that pass as they're trying to like cringe away from you from the light that's emanating from you. So the 3 that pass will attack you with just a regular attack because you're no longer prone technically. So you are fail, and does an 18 hit?
It does, yeah.
Okay, so just the one hit, and that's only 3 points of biting damage of piercing damage as it bites into your shoulder and you're ripping it away from you. So that's their turn, and the pile grows higher as they're climbing up and they're crawling up their brethren and stuff. There's a few more that climb up on top of you, but you can still fight your way through. Next turn. Next is Karhale. Do you do anything before Shy moves?
Yeah, I'm gonna like. Would attacking them again help him?
Oh, you know what? The pile does not increase. The fire, they're dumb and everything. So the ones that are on fire aren't going to do anything to put themselves out. But the other ones, I'd say that's good enough to keep them wary. So there's no pile that's getting bigger at this point. They're set on fire and they're like, cringing away from it and everything.
Can I try to swipe some off the top of the pile to try
to get them off of Shy?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me. Instead, it's for sure that you're going to hit them. Roll me instead just a general athletics check to see how much you can help.
I like athletics.
At advantage because blah blah blah. Not at disadvantage because it's not dark anymore, etc. etc.
Okay. So it's just I'm on Big Aobaka, and it's no longer disadvantage because it's well lit.
Yes.
So I do have advantage for this. Okay. Alrighty. That is 22.
22. Nice. So you're able to help him out, Shy, when you fight through the last remnants of this pile.
Roll at advantage. Hold on. Oh, it's okay. Sorry, I didn't roll it at advantage. 26.
26. Nice. Okay, Shy. She basically throws most of the zombies that were still holding you down and like on top of you and everything off of you, like wrenching them with the glaive that's long enough to get down there. So you are actually freed from the pile. You don't have to roll anymore. So Shy, your turn. What do you do? As you are now free, you can breathe again. The fire's still dancing merrily around you, and the groaning and crying out of the zombies and stuff are definitely still keeping you on your toes. But what are you doing?
I just transform them, I guess, and climb up.
Okay, so you you transform and climb up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you wild shape, turn into a wolf, to a wolf spider, and you start climbing up the side, up, and away. So you get over the edge, no problems. The movement gets you right to the ledge, but after you get away from the zombies, you're presently out of combat as you escape from these creatures, and they do get attacks of opportunity on you as you push away. So as you pull away, 4 of them will take their attacks
because they're on fire.
Because they're on fire, they will definitely still get to attack, even though some of them. Oh, you know what? Instead of all 8, I would say only instead of the 8, because you're right at the top where the fire's just burning and killing them. Only 2 of them are still alive enough to actually attack you. So they don't pass their save. So no one attacks you when you make your way up, and Sanctuary does not go away from you. A spell, because you haven't cast a spell, and Wild Shape doesn't count as a spell, I don't believe. So so you're still sanctuarified. You get to the top of the ledge, and then you're out of combat. These zombies are not making a pile even higher at the moment because the fire is keeping them at bay. So
okay, so at the base of the ledge, I'm gonna earth move clear out like a moat, a 5-foot moat.
Okay, clear out the fight. You shove your hand forward, trying to connect with the earth here that makes up this sewer system, the stone here, and you shove the stone, forcing it into place as you move it. Are you able to move actual stone? Right? You're able to do it for a small amount, correct?
Roll. it's a roll to do anything a little bit more.
Okay,
is
so
what I
go
believe.
ahead, make that roll.
'Cause you
Wisdom
said-
wisdom check.
Yeah, you said I can do it. I'll have to roll for it instead of just automatically being able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So just a straight wisdom check?
Yes.
Okay. That's 15.
15. Okay. You shove the rock forward and you're able to do almost as much as you wanted to do, almost the full 5 feet. It's a little bit less, but you got a good sized pit here, shoving the stone out of the way.
Okay. I can live with that.
Mm-hmm. About a 4-foot cube down, basically. And you do you have more accelerant or something to get the fire burning even more? They are moist, so it's not easily happening. At this point, the fire's starting to die down, but it's still going.
I do. I've got another bottle of liquor. I've got 2 more. For your knowledge, I've got 2 more bottles of liquor after this.
Amazing. Do you toss down another bottle or both? In essence, it's like trying to light wet wood on fire. The wood is wet, and therefore you spray the accelerant and it lights with the accelerant, but then it's about to die down again. Because they're all covered in like sewage.
Am I concerned about them climbing up the ledge?
At this point, Shy has crawled up the ledge, and you can see as out of combat here, Shy's back to the top, and you can hear them interacting with Harbinger, who's like, no, zombies, no, back there. You see, as long as... Roll me a nature check.
Okay. Oh. Yeah.
You don't have previous experience with this, though, so it's not easy.
10.
10. You're not sure?
Okay. I don't know. Should I maybe light this up a little bit more? Should I just leave it?
I think you should light it up. I think you should kill as many of those things as you can. To be honest, do you think you could cut it off entirely? If you're able to move the stone like that, couldn't you just seal the whole tunnel?
I could try.
The only problem is that do you know if the air is going to be cut off entirely?
I mean, not if I left like a little crack at the top.
Sure, but will that be big enough opening for enough air to get in for however many people exist down here? And she can hear the interactions of people in the back. As far as I know, I think a lot of people live down here. The outcast city.
Oh, there's a whole freaking city down here. Okay, that's a different problem. Okay, so
I don't know if it's the right term, but
all live down here. There's got to be more air. Like this can't be the only entrance. Only whatever.
Do you say that?
Oh no, I'm saying that like as meta too.
Holly's not a scientist. She doesn't know.
I don't know these things. I don't. So if I'm sealing the way out, that means people are stuck in here, though.
Yeah, so maybe you shouldn't do that. But how about we go with just killing as many of these freaking things as you can?
Okay, and I'll toss 1 more of my bottles of liquor down there, and I'll Druidcraft light it.
Okay. So you toss it down there, and then you have this like moment of just melding with the energies of the earth and just nature itself as you force the air to like heat even more as the fires die down at that point, and you see the of flame as it spreads across the bodies, and the screaming and the crying of these zombies themselves just writhing down below in the fiery pit that you've created here.
That's gotta stink, like really bad.
Terrible. Yes, Nari, it is horrible for you. At this point, it's not quite to where it's debilitating for you, Kanari, but eventually, just keep in mind that eventually you might have disadvantage on sense because on senses around you,
so
like
bad,
dim lighting, because of the terrible debilitating sense around you, might cause you disadvantage on sensing.
It is a smart idea, but it smells bad.
But since you're not directly above the smoke and everything, it is filling up, and the smoke itself is spreading out, and it's getting hard to breathe from where you're at, Karhale.
I'll just nudge Atoll with me. Were you always kind of a pyro, or is that a new thing?
I'm not the one who set it on fire. And she like laughs and chuckles as she moves back.
I mean, I never
but she's like, but since I'm using this thing, maybe I will become something like that. And she kind of twirls it around a little bit, starts to move it. This opening is big enough. This is spread out about 10 feet across. You guys have some good space here as you guys are moving forward. And you guys come to Kanari and Anala, who's still trying to like interact with this old man and crazy dude.
What's going on here?
Kanari's like, I'm gonna punch one of them, so I'm walking away.
Okay, I'm gonna grab both of them out of the crack, pop them out in front of me.
No, and he's just like throwing himself and trying to get away from you. I'm not even gonna have a roll. You definitely have him by the scruff of his neck here. And the old man is not even fighting you on it. He's just like, no, I don't like this pain in my head. Get out, these migraines. And
Kanari, get out of their heads. You're freaking them out.
I'm not in their heads anymore. I'm
You've
talking.
been like this the whole time.
You left the connection up between their minds.
Well, oh right, that's weird for some. Okay, she'll cut the connection and be like, not that weird, okay? Like,
okay.
And the old man is still just kind of like patting at his head here, and then Harbinger's like, get away from me.
Okay, I will do that when you tell me where the ethereal are.
Ethereal? Where are the ethereal? What is ethereal? What am ethereal? Harbinger doesn't know anything. Harbinger doesn't know who you are. Harbinger doesn't speak to outsiders. Harbinger doesn't speak to sun lovers.
Well, you seem like a delight. Try not to get yourself killed. These guys are apparently useless.
most people are, but yeah. I could kick one of them off the ledge.
Why would you do that?
It would distract the zombies. Slow them down.
That's
What are you? Are you sent by them?
what
Who's
are
them?
You bring fire. Are you of Asian? And the old man like cringes back and everything, and he's like, the gods want to destroy us. They want to destroy us. We have to go, Muta. And he says this to the old man. The old man's like, we have to go. We have to go.
Good news for you if you hate the gods. You know Taylor's dead.
Taylor's not dead. Who told you such lies?
He did?
Oh, the gods want to destroy us. They want to kill everyone. They want to kill us. Love, love, love. And he's just, Mutter, come. We have to go, Mutter. And Mutter like scoots up behind him, the old man.
Okay. That's fun. I don't think we have time for this.
They actually try to leave. So they try to break away from you. So the old man just
I let him go.
Yeah. Okay. So then they move farther into the darkness. The darkness itself is like this wall of just pitch black almost after the light itself is like getting farther away from it.
You guys know there are some powerful mages around here. Do you know where they are?
Roll me a persuasion check.
That is... I'm good at persuasion. That is 19. Wait. It is dirty 20. My persuasion went up.
Dirty 20. Nice. Actually, that's pretty good. Let me roll. Both of them are like mooters. I don't know anything. I don't know. But Harbinger goes, we will not help you, destroyers of good people, and like, we won't help you. We don't want to help you. They want to destroy us. We won't help you destroy us. We don't want to help you. Harbinger never helps.
Why don't you want to help us? We just killed all those zombies.
You will break the dam that will destroy us all.
Sorry, we did what now?
Mooter is like, the dam, behind him. And Harbinger goes, you Shaitan will break the dam that will destroy us all. I already said it once. I don't have to say it again. You should listen better to your elders, child.
No, I heard you. I just don't understand.
He goes, it's not my job. It is not Harbinger's job to make you understand. If you're dumb, you're
penny. Every time you said Harbinger, I would have a lot of pennies.
Would you share the pennies with Harbinger?
We would definitely
explain Harbinger, who that is or what that is.
I think it's him. I think he's Harbinger.
I don't even think he's sure of that.
We don't help.
Who is them? Who are you scared of?
You. Obviously, I thought I was very clear about that point.
You're
here to destroy the dam.
What dam? What dam is
Who
down?
do you think we are? We're just normal people helping.
Shaitan created by the gods to destroy our world as we know it. You want destruction. You want darkness.
Okay, does he seem like he's got actual lucid thoughts at all? Or is it all just craziness? Like, is there some, like, you know what I mean? Like, does it seem like there's actually any...
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Like, is this guy worth talking to, or is he literally just bad? Crazy. Sorry, 18.
18. Okay. Comes from all of his just blathering on and on, the rambling and the crazy talk. He's definitely crazy. You think he's crazy. But also, there seems to be, as far as you know about this city so far, which you don't know too much. You've never been here before as Kanari, but you've heard rumors that the capital city has like this undercity, this group of people that live below. They're normally called like sewage scum, or they're called like scrawl or something, as just like negative terms for the people that live below the city and everything. But they're basically just the outcasts. So he's probably actually crazy. But also, people like this aren't going to not notice outsiders. So he probably does know about ethereal that come and go back down and up and down from here and everything. They've probably seen them every time they've come and gone, kind of thing. And anyone else that might be coming and going, even if it's not the ethereal, maybe any other players that are going on, like say Nide, who's come down here so far, probably, and has a head start on you guys. Like all of the sewage people that live down here, the sewage scum, they probably have seen and or know information about whatever's going on back and forth because they live down here. They're part of whatever's going on between the sewers and the catacombs here.
Who was the last outsider besides us that you saw come down here? What were they doing?
Let's see.
And what did they look like?
Harbinger doesn't help sun lovers. Harbinger doesn't help without a reason. Harbinger won't help bring destruction to our people.
I mean, you
Kanari
aren't
will
supposed
pull
to
out some
destroy them.
water, so like a flask of water, and be like,
Mhm.
"You wanted water, right? I mean,
Poison, giving poison from all of them."
puts the water back, and she says, "Fine." Grabs him and holds him over the edge, and says, "Tell me who the last person you saw." I tried being nice.
Drag him over. Amazing. To be fair, Isabel is at fault for bringing you Harbinger. She rolled a 1. I was like, the most useless of the people that could have been here. It's so great. Anyway, you drag him over to the edge, and the other man, the mooter and everything, he seems to be just mumbling to himself, and he's like totally freaks out when you do, and he's like, "No, Harbinger, my friend." But then you drag him over the edge, and Harbinger's like, "No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill Harbinger. Harbinger says sorry, Harbinger's sorry. Harbinger will help. Harbinger will help." You don't even have to roll an intimidation check. That's very frightening. Harbinger will help. Harbinger will help. Destruction upon all of our people. Harbinger knows there's been many people coming and going up and down. So many people, all of them just like you, all of them shaitan, destruction, and wanting to destroy the dam.
Where is the dam? Just tell me where that is, and I'll let you go. You can leave and go do what you want to do.
The dam is not here. The dam is beyond our world. It's not accessible by me or you.
Then how do you know they want to destroy it?
I just know. I sense I can see the future. Harbinger knows.
Just point me where they went, and that'll be enough.
He points down the tunnel.
Oh my gosh. Kanari like almost dropped, and she's like she like hears Ty's voice back then and drops him back on the solid ground.
Hey, you didn't actually drop him like the last one. That's growth.
Muta comes over and crouches over his friend, and he's like, Harbinger, you're okay. Calm down. And he looks up at all of you guys with a glare, and he goes, "You are tormenting a tormented man."
Well, if you guys were being helpful, then none of this would have happened. So
would you help random strangers that are probably here to cause you and your people harm?
We just killed a bunch of zombies and we're trying to save the city, and you're not being particularly useful.
You didn't tell us that in the first place.
I
and
did.
how do you know that is true?
I literally said that.
He seems to be like cowering away from your anger. You're very huge. He's very small in comparison. This old man here, his dark skin and everything, like completely like with all kinds of scars and just like wear, and he's just old and weathered old man. Anyway, and he goes, "How would I know you are telling the truth? How would we believe such things? You are probably here to hurt or to hunt down others. And why would we be involved? Continue on your way."
I'm going to go over and grab the flask Kanari was going to give them, and I'm going to be like, "Look," and I'm going to start like taking some sips. We weren't here to hurt you.
He takes the flask and looks at you for like, there's a good pause of 12 seconds of watching what reaction you might have to it. And he starts to drink it. And he drinks half, and then he gives the other half to Harbinger, who also drinks it at this point. Harbinger's like, "Harbinger understands no poison. Harbinger knows. Harbinger knows. The dam." And he's just like mumbling about it. And Mutter goes, he starts to kind of just pat his head soothingly. And he goes, "If you can help us, perhaps we will help you with whatever you are needing."
Okay. We'd like to stop whoever caused the zombies to be attacking the city.
When the zombies came the first time, I was not awake. I was asleep. The only one who was awake was Harbinger, and he kind of like gives a little nudge with his foot. He goes, and an auntie farther inside. But no one will speak to you. The sewage scum, us sewage scum don't speak with sun lovers like you unless we have reason.
You said the first time? What do you mean the first time? This is not the first.
He kind of cringes away. He goes, "You help us and we'll help you. You help us and we'll help you.
What do you need?"
We need," and he looks out toward the zombies that are like just ambling about that seem to have lost interest in trying to climb the ledge as you're not, they seem to just making their way out and everything. And they go, there's multiple sources of these zombies. They're coming from multiple sides of the city all at once. Do you know anything about the sewers? He kind of just mumbles off, trails off, and he goes, there's 3 ways to get to your up top side to the main city from here. There's 2 on the other side of the city, and as far as we understand, the zombies are coming from all 3. They're just out. We're safe where we are, but we are cut off from our normal water source.
You're muted.
Where's the normal water source?
He points out toward where the zombies are and everything. And he goes, we can't get through, and our people will die soon if we can't get through and get more water. We can't get up above either. We are cut off from all other settlements down below.
Is there any way a different route could be made to stone?
If that is possible, perhaps.
Where would the stone be thinnest?
You would need it. All the stone is the same. I would not know. But you would need a way to navigate to the water source, to our well of sorts.
Well, currently, everyone in the city is dying. So I can help you fix your water source. I know I can. But here's the problem. There's currently a bunch of zombies, and we kind of need to, not die in order to fix the water source.
Our people will die within 2 days without water. It is hot down here. We need water to survive. They were not able to get any between today and yesterday. We have perhaps another day and a half before, and less for the older, and less. And he kind of like motions at himself and everything. Well, I'm fine, but those as old as I will need water soon. Food we can wait, but we need water. And I know one person that would be able to help navigate. If you can make a hole to the well that is apart from where these undead are crawling, then perhaps you can make us a way to get sustenance, our water.
I should be able to. Do you know how thick the stone is?
It just, and he kind of just knocks his knuckles against the side of the wall here. You know that you'd be able to make your way through it slowly but surely, but it'll take you a couple hours at least, depending on how far you're going. Okay. And it's going to tucker you out. How many times can you do this a day, actually?
It's a cantrip.
It's just a cantrip, right? Yeah, so you can do it. It'll just tucker you out eventually. Like, you're going to spend hours doing this.
Okay. Give me a few minutes. Can I try? How much time do we have? Are we in a time crunch right now? Because we kind of need to figure out what's going on.
I mean, the city people are dying, so I would say that's a little bit of a time frame.
I mean, I can cast Speak with Earth and see if I can find another water source, or see if I can persuade the Earth to help me.
Like,
move
most-
if I can persuade the earth to help me move faster, it could take less time.
That could plausibly work.
Or I could possibly ask the earth to bring water from another source.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I could sense another water source somewhere within the stone.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a few ideas, whichever seems.
I like the idea.
Which
Oh, you're talking to the group though. What are your guys' thoughts?
Yeah, which would be most.
I thought you were asking the DM.
A little bit. I was kind of just speculating.
I think that's definitely something you could attempt. I think that's a really cool idea. Definitely an idea.
Which one? Like, see
Okay,
if
what
I
are the
can
options?
sense another water source and see if I could ask the earth to bring the water to their well. Or I could talk to the earth and ask them to help me clear a way.
So in essence, right now, what he's saying to you and what's being imparted here basically is saying that there is this water source that a well that they go to, right? That they have access to from below. They don't have to go up top for it and everything. And so they need access to that, and that's being cut off by the passageway being filled with zombies, right? So in this case, you would be asking, probably it's less likely that your ability to interact with the earth and what the earth can do back would be able to open up, like physically part and everything, so that water could trail somewhere closer to you, kind of thing. But perhaps it could let you know of any closer sources that they were not aware of, maybe, and you could tunnel to something closer rather than something farther away, in theory.
Okay. I can do that. It'll take me 10 minutes. Because it's a ritual.
What's the upside that we're getting here for this?
They're going to help us.
Are they useful, realistically?
They could. If I can do this. Well, also, Karhale wants to help these people.
Sure, Karhale does. Kanari doesn't. I mean, she's a pragmatist about this right now. So we are on a time crunch. We have to deal with this, because it won't just be these people dying. It will be they're trying to set up to wipe out probably a bunch of cities, whole nation, whatever. Who knows? So
these people from the water, they're just gonna die from the combos.
That's true.
What?
He said it doesn't really matter if we get them water if the rest of the city gets destroyed.
That and this stone that we lost and we're chasing right now is tied to Karhale's life, which to Kanari is much more important than these random people that she doesn't know or care about.
To an extent, you guys aren't really sure what the time crunch. The only one that you guys would be aware of is mainly trying to catch up to Nide, which is kind of murky at this point because he's got such a head start on you. Mm-hmm. But then also making sure the city that's being attacked right now. So Atoll's intention is to stop the city from happening. But she's also with Karhale. She's nodding along with you and seems to be empathizing with what he's saying and stuff. Inala, roll me an intelligence check.
Mm. 11.
Okay, so based on what you know so far, you don't know too much about the city, you don't know the makeup of the city, but the first thing that occurs to you as an option, which is one of as just the bare minimum option here, because you didn't roll too high, is that there's water right above you guys within the bathhouse and everything. That's just an immediate option of nearby water source and stuff. So what you would really need to do is not necessarily make a whole well, make a whole path to get to a well. It would rather be to either cut off this hole where the zombies are coming from, and whatever's farther beyond that, just whatever. But you could basically just cut off the zombies from here, kill them, kind of thing. Make sure that they're no longer going to be a trouble, and then they can just walk up to the bathhouse and get their water from there, at least for the time being. And even if they complain about it, about not wanting to go up top and stuff, like, tough love.
Mm-hmm.
So in essence, it would take far less time to start tunneling and stuff, and an easier, basically like a minute for you, Carholly, to make a wall here between the ledge and letting the open air like come in from, kind of thing, but cutting off this tunnel that goes deeper in wherever the zombies are coming from. You could probably open it later if you need to get through there, but you can cut off the zombies from being able to get through.
Okay.
And one, it would cut off the zombies from coming from below and up top, and, you know, terrorizing the city from here. But yeah, so also keep in mind something that occurs to Toll. Actually, she'll comment on this. Actually, she's going to be like, well, if we can cut them off from here, couldn't you do that from all 3 of the exits that they're going through?
I could.
And we can just ask them to see if maybe there's other air sources or something like that in case it does cut off the air.
I mean, even if it does, I mean, I don't have to make the wall reach the ceiling. I could leave a couple feet to at least let some air in.
Oh, that's true. But maybe we could, like, if we're stressing about the people dying, then we can just cut off the source, and the ministry will take care of the rest up top. Like, they've got their own clerics and stuff up there. I'm sure they'll be able to take care of that, as long as we can cut off the source for now, and then we can. It'll be a band-aid, of course, but we could probably fix the problem itself if we know that people aren't being killed up top right now.
To give us some time to regroup, at least.
Yeah.
Hey. Amenable to you? To the older man?
He goes, there's a little bit, Harbinger goes, no going up top, no going out into the sun, and everything, and Mooter kind of just like nudges him, and he goes, we'll take it, and we will help. Okay. We can get you to the other entrances to the city if you want to cut them off as well. Perhaps it will save more lives.
Okay. I can do it.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check. He looks at you imploringly.
As a side note, can we take a break soon?
Yes.
They keep playing.
I was just about to say. Since I guess my sister's not here, we can take a break for now, and I'll come back and let you guys know if my sister's like on her way or something. I don't know. Okay. But yeah, so let's take a break and then we'll come back to this. Sorry. Such a roll, but cool.
Oh wait, let me tell you my roll before I forget. Or I guess I can just leave the roll up. It's 17.
17. It's good enough for him. So he'll go, and we will help if you help us. And we'll leave on that note to go take a break, and we'll come back to some help from the sewage scum.
Hooray!
Cool guys, cool beans. Hello. I'm gonna go grab water. I'll be right back.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Is she on her way?
Danielle didn't get off and is not getting off until 7 my time.
Wait,
And
so
it takes her like 30 minutes to get here. So we probably have
when will that be?
we probably still have about an hour before she's here.
Cool.
Perfect session, honestly.
I gotta call on Nathan back because the call dropped.
Mm.
You will?
I'm back. I'm heating up food because I didn't eat dinner before, so I was enough at 9. So I'm heating up food now, but you can continue. So I'm listening.
The call probably dropped.
No worries, no worries. Well, so
what's is Danielle there? What's
No, we've got an hour.
Oh wow, okay.
I know, same. Okay, so you guys are at the top of this.
And once the zombies get like burned off and they start leaving, I'm gonna go down again and try to get the rope.
They never leave. The zombies are just there. They're crawling, like, the rope is under a pile of dead ones, but there's just more that are just coming through. They're not trying to get on top of the pile and get to us, to you.
They're just meandering around.
They're still making their way out to the city above. Up the stairs and out.
Okay. So as soon as we, I understand we have an accord, I'm going to start working on that, trying to raise a wall.
Amazing. So, you go over to start. You're going to have, you jump down to do so. What is your range?
Do I have to? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's within 30 feet.
Well, you could probably make a wall here. Oh, what am I saying? Sorry, the plan is not to cut off the hole. It's to cut off this entrance that goes farther down. So, never mind. You're doing it right here.
Like the mouth of the tunnel is the mouth of the tunnel is here. The ledge is here. We want to make the wall right at the ledge so they can get down from the ledge and out to the bathhouse. But the zombies can't get past where the ledge is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said it's 20 feet down. So I could stay on the ledge and just go to the edge of where I want the wall to be and just work 20 feet down.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's basically this. This is kind of like what you guys have. Like, this is the wall, and then that's the ledge, and then that's like deeper in and everything. So you're making the wall here at the darkness, like cutting off the further path that goes down deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Amazing. Yeah, so that's the ledge. Anyway, so that's kind of the image in my mind, but full of zombies, of course.
So yeah, I'll start working on getting that up.
Yeah, it's not going to take you too long necessarily. It is tiring though. So just in general, but it's a cantrip, so it's not like debilitating necessarily because you're not tunneling and everything, like, but you're having to constantly do it. So as long as you're focusing your time on it, it'll take you about maybe 10 minutes or so to get a full wall going of just stone, raising it up until finally you can get it to the top. And you do get it to the top, leaving a couple feet of space at the top, but high enough and flat enough that the zombies can't climb.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Amazing. So you make it, and Mooter and Harbinger both are watching in rapt attention to what you're doing, and they're like, "You are a shaitan." From Harbinger. Harbinger is more like, "She's sent by the gods. She's sent by the gods. She's gonna destroy us all." And Mooter's like, "You know, Harbinger, not all of shaitan are evil, and you of all people know this." And Harbinger's like, "Harbinger knows nothing. Harbinger knows nothing."
I don't take offense to that. I prefer rock inclined.
You cut off the flow of the zombies coming from here, and the guys are, "We will help you if you cut off all zombies from the rest of our settlements down below."
So for the rest of the zombies that are like heading out, I have a question.
Yes.
They're all heading out, right?
Yeah.
Could I cast Entangle in front of the exit and light it on fire?
I think you would know that it won't work like that because it's the plants that you would make are alive and they would be very hard to catch on fire.
Oh, the plants would be hard to catch on fire. But
Mhm.
I could it's only difficult terrain. Oh, but they have to make a strength saving throw or be restrained. So that would help us pick them off.
Yeah. If do you guys all dedicate yourself to like picking off these zombies and stuff, the ones that are remaining down here?
Because yeah, I could cast Entangle and that would help us pick them off and cause our
it would pretty much it would make it harder for them to get out, so they wouldn't be running. Not that they would run if you guys got in the center of them and stuff, but
is that
they would definitely fight you.
Like
we can
say actually how because Anala could like snipe some. Anala and Atoll could like snipe some from the top while us the melee babes go fight down below.
If you send Entangle down there to kind of cut them off and make it harder for them to like move out, and Anala and Anala just kind of like starts picking them off as much as she can and everything, you guys will make pretty quick work. I mean, if you and Shy like kind of fight the melee style stuff down below and everything, you're not going to take very much damage, to be honest. We'll say roll me a general d20 for yourself, and then Nathan, roll a d20 for Shy, and that'll determine to me actually, Shy, do you go down to try to pick off the last of the zombies
with me?
I can, yeah.
Okay, so both of you roll a d20, and that'll determine.
will roll her eyes, and she'll join as well.
Oh, nice. Okay, so all three of you guys roll d20s, and it's easier the more of you are down there. Of just how much damage. This will just determine if you do well, you'll get less damage from just a general fight, and we'll just pass by the combat itself.
Okay, and like, will Inala and Atoll up top be helping?
Yes, Anala is helpful with the arrows shooting down and everything.
19.
19? Great. You take no damage. Karhale?
Yeah.
Natural 20, Becky.
Amazing. No damage. A lot of damage. Even easier for Shy to not take damage too with a natural 20. Shy, what did you get?
Give me 1 second, sorry. You said just a standard D20, no modifier?
Yep.
13.
Amazing. with the high rolls of these other two and the D20 natural 20 of Karhale, you still take no damage. So you guys pick off the rest of them easy enough. They're crushed. They're cut into pieces and everything until finally it's just piles and piles of bodies in this narrow opening until and anything that's out above and everything has disappeared from here and are probably being taken care of by any ministry or clerics and stuff up above, taking care of the main citizens of the city and everything. But you guys were taking care of some other citizens of the city. So as you guys crawl back on top of the ledge, having to use a new rope with like latched down, it took a little bit of time, but you guys were able to get back up.
Since we killed them all, are we able to track down the other rope? Because that was an expensive piece of rope.
That is true. Honestly, it like no roll, like you take the time to like dig through piles and piles of these bodies and stuff, and you do find the rope eventually and the broken grappling hook attached.
Hey,
Do we loot the bodies?
the bodies are zombies. They've got nothing on them.
You never know.
You can loot the bodies. How much
No,
time do
no.
you spend looting the random bodies?
I'm not spending any time.
Oh, I'm not either.
So you'll just
Solitude.
pat some pockets of some random ones. Roll me investigation check.
For who?
For Shy.
Shy's not doing it. Shy just wanted Anala to do it.
Oh,
Well, I'm all the. Oh,
Well,
I guess I'll come
Tanari was
back.
patting the pockets while they were looking for the rope.
Oh, that's fair. There you go.
okay.
She didn't care about
Tanari,
the rope.
what is your investigation check?
It is 17.
17? That's actually pretty good.
It
You
is pretty good for her.
You find 16 gold as you pat a few random bodies here. And you find like 2 here, 2 there, 2 there. 16 gold pieces. And
Good job, Nari.
you guys are received back to the ledge as you guys like make your way back up using the different rope that Holly has, finding the old rope, and just figuring it out in general. You guys get everyone back up, and Mooter is there nodding like, perhaps you're one of the good ones. And Harbinger goes, Harbinger doesn't think so. Harbinger thinks that they are evil.
You can think that's all you want.
I'm gonna put on my earbuds because it's so loud. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
It's 30 years.
I am sorry.
I did not hear what you said, Nathan. Or understand, rather.
He said I'm loud and that I hurt your ears. He's bullying.
Oh, got you. So you guys make your way deeper into the there we go. Into the sewer system here. Can you guys hear the sewage thing? I have a sewage thing.
Yeah.
Yes, we
It's
can.
like 2 left. Amazing. So, as you guys make your way deeper into this sewer system here, and with Mooter and Harbinger leading the way here. Harbinger just muttering things about this dam that's going to be destroyed by people like you, and muttering about and as you guys are making your way through, he goes, "You're coming into a home, just like the worms. The worms are coming in. The worms are coming." And Mooter's just trying to like soothe him, pat him on the shoulder. He's like, "It's okay, Harbinger. It's okay. They seem to be." And he kind of gives you guys a look, but then he's like, "They seem to be of the good type of Shaitan, if that is a thing. But it seems that it is." And we kind of just lead you guys through, and you guys are going down this tunnel that narrows the ceiling goes down to where Carhale is crouching over a bit. Kanari's crouching over a bit here. But you guys keep on going, and the darkness becomes more complete. These people can't see and everything, but they seem to know where they're going, almost like Kanari always does. And Kanari, you're fine as you guys are making your way. But Carhale, it's getting tough for you. Do you try to have a light source? You're muted.
I would ask Atoll to light up Umlilo.
Atoll does. She goes, Umlilo, and everything. And the Harbinger goes, ah! No, sun lovers, no, bring the sun down to us. And Mutter is also actually like, put it out. And Atoll's like, oh, okay. And she snuffs it out. But why though? And Mutter goes, and Harbinger's still just freaking out on the side and like reverberating from the light and everything. And Mutter goes, we do not appreciate the light down here. We prefer the dark.
Okay. I mean, just if anything comes out to attack us, maybe let me know.
We will do our best.
No,
we will do our best. And just do not light up in front of any of the other scum down here. We do not appreciate it, and no one will want to help you if you have light. And he just kind of scuttles away. And Harbinger is still just mumbling to himself about worms and how worms are coming and worms are worming into his brain and into his home, etc., etc. And you guys continue down. They take you. It takes about an hour of walking before you guys get to what seems to be their settlement through this tunnel here.
Kanari will mind link to Anala and say, "You think if I killed Harbinger and did it quietly, the other guy would not notice and would still help us? Because I'm really tired of the one guy."
Potentially, but hold off on that for now.
But I'm just saying now your camp before we get to their camp, but whatever, it's fine.
I've been on a real killing spree lately, Kanari.
We're in the middle of a zombie attack. I mean, like, how common is that?
Okay,
Sorry, I'm a little on edge.
outside of the zombie attack, but we can unpack that later.
Kanari, you notice that at a certain point, you guys come into a space that has other living creatures in it. You guys come into a place almost surrounded by different living creatures. Anala, Carhale, and Shy, you guys don't notice that. Shy does not, actually. Shy doesn't either. He can see within this darkness, even though it's so dark, and all you can see sort of, though it is very dark, and even you can't see too far within darkness. But around you guys don't see any other creatures. You don't sense other creatures. But Kanari, there's a moment where you guys come into another opening that kind of is a little bit deeper. You guys can feel the air kind of circulation happening a little bit stronger, like a bit of a breeze, making it seem like that the tunnel opens up, even though you can't see that. But you guys hear Harbinger and Mutter in front of you guys kind of just tapping a little bit of a rhythm on the ground with their feet as they're moving. And then you see people coming out and revealing themselves. Kanari, you feel them kind of moving out of their hiding places, these different like hovels that have been made, little tents set up, little shacks made, little temporary dwellings and everything for down below here. And they all kind of just slowly come out of their hiding places like rats coming out of a pile. And you also see rats and some bats fluttering past you guys, and different kinds of snakes and slugs all down here making their way as you guys make yours. And Mutter and Harbinger having given them the code basically to that all is safe. These people are a part of us apparently, or at least safe enough for everyone to come out, basically. And you see a bunch of just different people creeping out, and all you can see their like eyes reflecting the barest hints of light that are still getting down here, despite the darkness. But you guys are amid the sewage scum, or at least one of the settlements down below the capital city here. And they're just kind of like watching you guys in rapt wariness and everything as you guys are passing through. Mudar turns to you guys and goes, "You will help us, so we will help you. We will take you to the other entrances, to the other places that these undead are crawling out from, the holes, and you will seal them, yes."
Of course.
Holly's great at plugging holes, so no worries, she's got you.
So there are 3 entrances and 3 ways you will help us. We will help you in 3 ways. What are your 3 choices of help from us, the scum of the city?
Ooh, can we think on that while we work on helping you? Because, I kind of only had one thing.
Yes, you may think we will not help you by destroying ourselves, though, just so you know. We will not let ourselves die for you. We don't care about you. You are meaningless to us, except for how you can help us.
And Nari says to Anala, she's like, "Dang it, one of my requests was going to be to kill Harbinger."
Anala, you snort, and he kind of looks at you weirdly, since there was nothing said out loud necessarily that would have been snort worthy. And he kind of looks askance at you, Kanari, whose voice he did hear in his head before, and he like narrows his eyes a little bit. But you guys, only Anala can really see this. Anala and Shy. And Karhale, everything is very pitch black around you, and you hear the sounds of muttering and voices, and you're like, "There's people around me. They're all looking at me. This is very uncomfortable."
Don't like it. Don't like this. It's fine.
You guys feel the skittering of a rat over one of your feet, past between your ankles, Anala, past Kanari. Kanari, it doesn't really faze you, but Anala and Carly are like, "Oh, I don't like it."
Guys, do we have anything else that we needed help with? I mean, we were looking for the mages, the ethereal. They're good. They're helpful. And then there were others. I don't know. Would she still look like Yuji-wan? Or would she look like Lusitania? What am I saying? She probably looks like Lusitania. Okay. And we need to know what the dam is that you keep talking about. Because I feel like that might be kind of important.
Yeah, but according to them, the dam is someplace like beyond this realm. I don't know if...
No, I don't think they mean beyond the realm. I think they just mean on the surface.
Okay, we need to know where the ethereal are, though. We need to know where, if neither Lusitania have been coming around this place. Maybe the dam.
Can I give them a description of Lusitania and Konotash?
Yeah.
My dad
who do you ask? You approach Mutter?
I'll just address it openly. Not
so you're kind of saying it out loud to the whole crowd and stuff. As you pitch your voice a little louder to carry, you hear people muttering and cringing away from you, almost like, and Mutter's like, "Do you wish to speak to all of us? In which case, you should be quieter. We don't like the loud noises either."
Sorry. And
also, most of them don't speak common.
Oh.
So you can tell me and I'll relay to them.
What am I saying? I probably don't speak whatever it is they do. That was a stupid question. Never mind. I'll just address him with the description of Lusitania and Konatosh and see if he's seen them recently.
Okay, so he spreads that description around. He takes your description of Yu Jiwan, right? Wait, sorry. Are you describing Lusitania, like her persona that she takes on?
We've not
or
seen. We've never seen Yuji one.
That's true. You've never
only ever seen her Lusitania form.
But you could also just describe blue skinned.
Oh yeah, and then it like she could be like a blue skin, and then like generally describe Oni.
You hear mutterings kind of spreading out throughout this cavern here of all the sewage scum here, and it seems like some sort of broken common. It's undercommon if anyone speaks undercommon, but they all seem to be speaking this like broken version of what the language is up above, but you can't really parse out what they mean when they're speaking. All of the words that seem to have meaning to you seem to not mean the same thing to them, et cetera, et cetera. It's hard to understand, and even the guttural cut up way that they're speaking, it's even harder to grasp the words as they travel by you. But he spreads the information around, and he comes back to you after a few minutes, maybe about 10 or so, comes back to you and he goes, we have never seen such creatures. You described Lusitania and Konatosh, correct?
Yeah.
Yujiwan and Konatosh. Yeah. We have never seen such creatures.
Well, yeah, I described like Oni in general to see if they'd seen any Oni.
We have never seen such creatures, no.
Okay. And I'll see if they've maybe seen the ethereal and tried to describe Marok and Akasha and Jaskier.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what they're like.
They spread that information around again. Takes a bit of time, and then comes back to you, and he goes, I have not seen them. I do not go out beyond this settlement very often, but we have a Miss Irene. Miss Irene, she has seen one, apparently, of that which you described, and then you hear Harbinger come up next to you, being the only one out of this group of people that seem to speak common, even though he's crazy and stuff. And he goes, I've seen those monsters. I've seen them in my dreams. I see them everywhere. The Guishija is going to kill us. Guishija.
That's... I recognize that word.
You do vaguely. You remember Han Guanjun mentioning something called the Guishijao, as part of some of the evidence that you guys had found at the Sienna State. It was mentioned within the evidence, and you guys did discuss it. As you're trying to remember it, you can't remember what exactly it means or what it is, but you recognize the term.
I'll just a quick aside to Inala and Kanari. I'm going to ask you later about remembering something about the Gucci Zhao, because I don't. But anyways, which one did you see of the ones I described? Which one did she see?
The woman has a woman dressed in bright clothing, and apparently she was kind. Irene apparently allowed her to use her altar.
Oh, I know Irene. I know her. I prayed next to her.
And he doesn't seem convinced.
Yeah. I know. No, I do. I know her. The shrine of Genora. beneath the bathhouse.
Yeah. He's very hesitant in responding, but he does. Yes, she does have an altar to Genevera.
It's just that I know the person you're talking about. It's fine. I guess it doesn't really
Like to
matter
speak
much.
with her.
I've spoken with her before, a few times.
She knows the general path that they will take to and from through our settlement, and she could probably take you on that path again.
Could she?
Who's they, by the way? Sorry.
Ethereal.
Ethereal.
Mm-hmm. Harbinger's just mumbling off to the side, and he ends up walking you over to this arena. And you hadn't really spoken with her very much before, and what she had spoken with
She told me
about,
to shut up quite a bit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she did tell you to shut up quite a bit. It's true. And you see her again. You don't see her. You just hear her voice again and everything in the darkness here. And she's speaking in very broken common, but she does say that since you're like helping them and everything, that she'll help you find that path again down to the Ethereal's base, basically.
Kanari would ask the question of the guy's common probably, because in her brain, since these people live in the dark, their other senses are probably sharper. You know, kind of like her.
Mm-hmm.
She'd be like, "Have anybody here ever smelled someone who smells like what this one smells like right now?" Because Karhala has Andromeda perfume on, right? And that's what Lady Lusitania normally wears. Like that was a very strong thing that Kanari remembers from Lady Lusitania. And be like, anyone smell this kind of wafting around down here? It's pretty, powerful stuff.
In that case, since you brought that up, he sends that information out. He kind of mutters it around, comes back in a couple minutes and stuff. And some of them, a lot of these people that smell not too great, come up to you and like get in your space to kind of smell you, Karhale, and everything. Some of them like poking at you, touching your skin, touching the crystals all over you, and you can't see them. These hands coming out of nowhere. It is very uncomfortable. But some of them disperse and then come back to Mutter, explain something to him, and he goes, "They do recognize the scent she carries. We do not interact with whoever it is that carries such a scent. As it comes to and fro, the scent itself doesn't seem to have a form. If that makes any sense, we thought it was some sort of odd ghost of sorts. We did not know, and we did not bother it."
That's fair, but do you know where it would go?
Yes.
I was like, what am I hearing? Am I hearing a rat? Yes,
you are.
I was tripping out. I was like, sorry.
Another rat like crawls over your leg and everything, and it's like, and he goes, we know in general where that could be. Yes. To the catacombs. They always go to the catacombs. That is where the Ethereal always go as well.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Well, I guess that's the best place for us to go then.
And so, do you follow Irene down, or do you guys want to sit up and wait, or do you guys want to go as soon as you can? What are you guys doing?
We should probably get a short rest in for the sake of people who have a lot of damage, because I think Nathan took a lot of damage.
Key point. Well, actually, I took a lot more damage than Nathan did.
Right, and I get my key points back.
And then Nathan and I both get our wild shapes back. So I would definitely be down to short rest. Could this time
and then Nicole can get her channel divinity back.
This time that we're talking, could this have been part of said short rest?
I would say no. you guys aren't feeling safe here. You're amid a lot of strangers, and it's not necessarily conducive to you actually like taking a breather. It's still kind of like stressful and everything. And you guys are like, yeah, and it hasn't been that long either. It's only been about 30 minutes or so.
Okay. This is fine. We're fine. We're going to be fine. Okay.
Oh, fine. Totally fine.
So we're good?
They tell you that there's amongst the information that they give you that there's 3 ways to get to the catacombs, since you're trying to follow after the ethereal one, and then 2 the mists that would come down that smelled like you smell. And they say that they don't know where they go within the catacombs, at least for the mists and stuff, but the ethereal have a specific path to their side of the catacombs, basically wherever they go for the catacombs. And there's a certain staircase that goes down, a pretty direct shot. As far as they know, though, there's a couple other ways to get to that next level down below the city here, below the sewers. There's like one of them they only know of one, but they think that there's probably another one that a different settlement might know about. They know, though, that there's a hole that's on the other side of the city, closer to what's it called? Closer to the console ward, and below the city at least. And that hole, it's like some sort of tunnel that zombies are presently crawling out of, as far as they've heard.
Okay. And how far away are the other entrances that we were wanting to block off?
It's going to take you guys a couple of hours, and they're going to have to take you on a little boat through the sewers, canals here, basically. It'll take you a couple hours to go and do that.
The Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, it's a little sewer Phantom of the Opera vibe of them like getting this little canoe set up thing and send you guys down the river of sewage. And gross.
It's a gondola.
It's a gondola. He'll sing for you. Harbinger.
Like conducive to stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
Going to the catacombs, will that put us near another one of the entrances?
Well, there's so in essence, there's 3 entrances to the catacombs spread around the city. There's one that's near here. That's the one the ethereal normally use. And he says that there's 2 beyond here, which he's not sure if the mist goes that he assumes the mist goes to those kind of thing.
Okay. Sorry, I was asking if the catacombs will be near one of the other entrances, or if they're close to this. If they're just close to this one.
Oh, there's basically
if after we hit
an entrance,
I could hit one of the entrances and block it.
Yes, you could go to another catacomb. You could hit a different exit into the into the outside world and stuff, and hit an entrance to the catacombs as well. They're kind of close. They're not exactly on point with each other, but where each exit to the upper world is, into the upper city and everything is, into the city, there's also a nearby entrance into the catacombs.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. So yeah, short rest, catacombs.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like a plan.
And Irene is willing to take you down to the other catacomb entrances. They are not willing to take you to any other catacomb entrances, but to the one the ethereal use, they're down.
That is fine. And we can figure out the others, because hopefully the ethereal will be down there. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully there will still be some that are alive. It's fine.
Okay. She does let you know, though, that the one the ethereal normally use is down the tunnel with the zombies.
Of course it is.
Oh no, wait, no. This one is not. The one the ethereal use does not have as many zombies from the same. Yeah, so that tunnel that goes deep that you closed off, that would lead you to the other to the rest of the sewer system. You kind of cut them off from the rest of the settlements. You'd have to go that way for most of the other settlements.
Okay.
On this side, though, it takes you to the entrance of the catacombs. But to go down that gondola ride, basically, you'll have to go through the zombie area.
Joy, we're not going to do that. We're going to short rest. We're going to go to the catacombs. It's going to be great. 5s.
Amazing. So let's go ahead and short rest, and then we'll probably close up for tonight.
And at least we
pick
know
up from
that
here.
Lady Lusitania has been down here, so you know.
We've got the right trail.
I love the Andromeda perfume pool. Good job. Very proud.
I was like, that's
Good.
something a blind person would think about. Yes.
Amazing. So for your short rest, everyone can take back any short rest abilities and then roll your hit dice to get back some health. And Nala, if you'd like to use the wand of cure wounds, you can use that as many times as you can use it 6 times before the day will reset it, kind of thing. So if you want to use that, you can.
Okay. I'll use it.
But we can set up a short rest for now, and then we'll end.
I don't need any.
Well, how many short dice? Hit dice is everyone using?
5. I always start off
5.
and then
Nice.
use more.
5.
I am using one of my d8s, and then I'm just going to roll a couple to see where it gets me.
It's told to not take any damage.
Nathan, you want me to roll some hit dice for you, or do you want to do that yourself after?
I'll just do it. Yeah, I'll just do it. Because
Okay.
I have so much that happens during short rest that I would need to just lay it out.
Nathan will do his on his own later.
Okay. During your short rest, you guys do have people just around you. Are you guys short resting here amid the settlement here?
We probably would like start to head out. I think because this is kind
Yeah,
of their
at least, like,
home.
We're not gonna like set up in the middle of like wherever they live. Like get around a corner at least. Get around a tunnel.
Probably so we can have a little bit of light because I feel like Karhale.
Yeah, I'd like some light, please.
And yeah. Okay, so you guys pull off to the side, kind of outside of their little settlement to get your short rest in. All good. It seems like this ledge, wherever they had settled down, is higher above whatever is accessible by those zombies coming from below here. So it's very lucky that they had this like leveled platform entrance into their area and everything. But you guys are able to get your short rest, no trouble really. The people are seeming to give you guys a wide berth. They're a little afraid of you, obviously, but and Harbinger continues his crazy talk, and Mooter continues like trying to communicate between the two of your groups and stuff as he's trying to give you guys the information that's imparted to you, under the promise that you guys are going to protect the Seward Scum as well as you can, and yeah, so you guys can add your hit HP to your to take away the damage and everything to heal yourselves a bit. And Anala, are you using any of the cure wounds of the wand?
Yeah, I would have used it. You said I can use it up to 6 times, right?
Mm-hmm. You have 6 charges, basically.
I'll use it once on Shy and once on Kahale.
I think Shy probably is going to be okay without it.
Shy's
right?
Okay.
I used 5 of my 8 d12s, and I used 1 of my 2 d8s, and that got me up to full.
It did. Okay.
Nice.
Then I'll just use it on myself.
Okay. So mark off 1 charge, and make sure you know you have 5 charges left for the day. But you can go ahead and take cure wounds. it says on the description for it how much it is, I believe, correct?
1d6.
It should be more than that because it's a cure wounds spell. I thought 1 cure wounds.
I have
D6 is the charges, so it casts cure wounds at a regular level. I think it's a D8 plus cure wounds. Okay, so it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. Go ahead and put 2 for the spellcasting modifier. So 1d8 plus 2.
Cool.
And it gains 1d6 charges per dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I had that written down.
Very cool.
Ooh. Cool.
Inala, did you roll your hit dice already?
I did 5.
Nice. Cool. And then Shai's doing his. Karhali good. Kanari good. Atoll didn't need any. She didn't take any damage.
She didn't take any damage?
Nope.
Man.
She's been she's kind of just standing there, not needing the short rest, but she is resting actually. She needed to get her channel divinity back.
And I got my wild shapes back, Vicky.
Nice.
Oh, wait,
so you guys are set to go deeper.
Bummer. My rages are long rest. So that's bummer.
The spells are long rest for Atoll too.
I only used one. So.
Nice.
I only used 1 rage and 1 spell slot so far.
Amazing. So we'll see what happens from here on out. I look forward to it. So you guys have some new information. You have a crazy man and an old man as allies, as well as the sewer people. And so we'll see how well you guys can use the sewage scum's help from here on out.
You know what?
Perfect.
I think it might be a good idea if I... So how many charges does... That wand has 5 charges left of Cure Wounds, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Manala, do you have any healing spells?
Healing spells?
She's an arcane trickster. She doesn't have access to that.
I have a healing drought.
Okay, you've got... Does anyone have any healing potions?
I have other stuff. Hold on.
So my sister has arrived, so we'll have to close down shop, or at least I will. If you guys want to stick around and chat, you can.
I was contemplating casting Goodberry. If we don't have much in the way of healing stuff.
Atoll has healing that she can offer as well.
Right.
She can lay on hands ability.
Okay.
And she also has cure wounds at the moment.
Okay,
She'll let you know. She's like, I can definitely help some people.
Okay, because I only have 2 spell slots left. So,
I wouldn't waste it on Goodberry.
Okay.
Especially because Kanari has her own pool that she can touch with, her own lay on hands version. So like the bitty bits of spells and stuff, the only person it could really be given to would be Shai. And
fine.
Even then, I think you guys are pretty spread out well enough because Inala has cure wounds and Kanari has her bits, and then Atoll has her bits.
Okay. Yeah, we're good then.
Yeah.
Go enjoy your sisters.
Oh, I don't even have Goodberry prepared. Never mind.
Mood points. Love it. Mooter. I love Mooter, and I love Harbinger.
Very
Harbinger was very fun to play. I love you guys. Thank you so much for playing. So cool that we were able to do it when it seemed like bleaker at the time. So we got some progress. Making your way down. I love it.
I know.
Rift is next week, right?
Yes. Rift is next week.